Kia ora, no mai haere mai. Welcome to Winter Games New Zealand 2024, held here at New Zealand's home of Alpine ski racing, Coronet Peak. Winter Games New Zealand thanks the support of our funders, corporate and venue partners, and a huge thank you to our Alpine venue partner, Coronet Peak. We'd like to acknowledge our major funding partners, NZ Major Events, Sport New Zealand, Pub Charity, Snow Sports New Zealand, our corporate partners La Roche-Posay, Nissan 2 Degrees, White Claw, Spates and Wanaka Selection, with supply partners Expand Design, Snow Sweat Chains, Yakima Roof Bars and Roof Racks, and minor funding partners Queenstown Lakes District Council, Otago Community Trust, TRB New Zealand, and our strategic partners, we could not do this without them, FIS, International Ski and Snowboard Federation, and the New Zealand Olympic Committee. Here today with the Australia-New Zealand Cup, and women are about to get underway for their first run. A little delay this morning with some technical issues with the timing systems, but we're underway now, our first four runners through the finish. With me commentating today is Johnny Seal. Johnny, how are conditions looking today?
Well, in comparison to yesterday, we had a little bit of rain. Now we've got some fresh snow. The temperatures have dropped, so we've got a bit of a harder surface underneath that fresh snow and a little bit of wind. But hey, hopefully that's going to help keep things a little bit hard up on the mountain today. So that might be in our favor because it's a beautiful sunny day up there, and that sun might affect the snow.
Yeah, well, fingers crossed. We've got that course in good condition for the women, and we've got a bit of a star-studded lineup for the first 20 athletes on course. Our first runner in the gate is going to be Michaela Smythe of the New Zealand national team. And we've got some absolutely fantastic slalom skiers here, some World Cuppers. We've got Romy Urgel coming. Romy was second in the giant slalom yesterday. She'll be out of the gate second, followed by a couple of Australians, Sophie Mann and Sami Gould. We've got Francesca Gritsch coming fifth down the course. Phenomenal skier with 19 slalom points. And then followed by Maddie Hoffman, who was on the podium for the giant slalom, and Maddie's on 15 slalom points. So wow, we've got an epic lineup. The first 10 to 12 athletes are going to put on quite a scene here. So our first racer is in the start. Take it away, Johnny.
Yeah, Michaela's ready to go. She is underway, and she is coming out of that start nice and strong. One of the forerunners had a little bit of a problem there, but she's been able to power through nice and clean. Coming into the next section, and she's skiing really strong, really well here, taking all advantages of having that low bib number into the next section of the course, and she's skiing super strong. Really nice line, good patience on the skis. Here she comes. You can start to see the finish line now. Pretty long course today. Racers are going to feel it, and she's going to be coming across the line for a really good first run. So let's have a look at that time as she comes up now on our times list. And so Michaela has got a 42.28. So let's compare that to the next races as they come down.
And we've got Romy on course. Romy Urgel from Germany, famous ski racing family. Her mum was a very famous German World Cup skier, and Romy's enjoying training here at Coronet Peak the last 2 years. On course now, and again apologies for the delay to all our spectators, but we're underway now with the Australia-New Zealand Cup slalom, fifth slalom. Romy's on course looking super strong here, coming through the second section, through the combinations, and she can see the finish line now.
Yeah, she's doing really well. You can see she's having to fight in this lower section here, but now she's trying to regain some speed and push as hard as she can all the way to the finish line. She's doing a brilliant job. It's going to be really interesting to compare these two times of the first two women. Ooh, very close. So Romy has just edged Michaela out with a 42.22. So she is 0.06 ahead.
That's
Some
close.
fine margins there.
Close girls. And third out of the gate is Sophie Mann, and another Australian athlete, 23-year-old, and she sits on 34 points. So also studying for a Bachelor of Commerce, so she's trying to study and get her education as well as ski racing. Here comes Sophie.
She's done the combination well. She's going to come into the last section of the course now before she comes into the finish line. She's fighting in this section here, but now she can see the finish line. She's going to push as well. Let's see how she can do in this last section. Ooh, just took it a little bit hard on those gates there, but now she's over the line and she's going to get a time. And she's done brilliantly. She's also sitting at 42.81, so it's very close, just over half a second behind the leader there. Well done to her.
That's fantastic. That's close racing. Next in the gate is Sammy Gold from Australia. Sammy also a slalom specialist with 35 FIS points. Yeah, fantastic. She's she's the one studying for a Bachelor of Commerce. Sorry, not Sophie. And she speaks conversational German, spends a lot of time in Europe. She enjoys her slalom racing. She'll be out of the gate next. This is looking like a tight race with the times so far.
Absolutely. Those first 3 races have absolutely taken the opportunity to push it hard on the good course, on the nice, well-prepared course by all of our slippers up here on the mountain, and all of the hard workers behind the scenes preparing everything for these athletes.
Absolutely. Brenner Yamada, head of race crew, he's chief of race today. He's a lot going on behind the scenes this morning, and he's held things together well. And now we've got our next racer on course, Sammy Gold from Australia. Sammy's 23 years old, a slalom specialist. She's also a level 3 certified ski instructor. How's she managing all of that and a tertiary education? She packs a lot in. Here comes Sammy.
And she's coming through the course into this combination now. She's investing and she's through the combination. Well done to her. Girls are skiing really strong so far.
Just coming into this little pitch, their last little drop off before they head straight down towards the bottom of the mountain.
She maybe lost a little bit of speed coming into this lower section, but she's going to really try and fight to find that speed now as she comes over the line. Well done to her.
Everyone's finished so far. This is great.
Yeah.
No slalom casualties yet. Next out of the gate, watch. Here we go. Francesca Grich, a very well-known name in Europe. She's skiing on 19 slalom points. She's an Austrian World Cup Alpine ski racer, specialising in slalom and giant slalom. She's already skied in 3 World Championships. And 27-year-old, she has a long list of top 10 World Cup finishes. So heads up, this is going to be a spectacular run.
She's just moved to a new ski brand, Blizzard, from Headwatch. She's taking that combination with absolute ferocity there. She's really coming down this course with some speed. The other girls might need to watch out. She's pushing it now all the way down into the finish line. She's carrying a lot of speed with her, Francesca. She's going to be doing well across the line. Let's find out what time she has.
What a great run. Great to see you skiing, Francesca.
Almost 42 flat, so she is now our new course leader.
Fantastic. We've got a new leader. Austrian ski team, Francesca Grich. Fantastic. This is heading up. On course now, Maddie Hoffman, also another fantastic slalom skier. Maddie was 3rd in the giant slalom at the ANC Cup just 2 days ago, and she's skiing the top of the course really strongly now. Australian. That might look like she is.
And unfortunately, she has had an issue there on the combination, and she is DNF'd. That's a shame. She was doing really well up into that last part of the course. But hey, it happens.
It does happen. Bad luck, Maddie. You were skiing super well there. Victoria Parla from the United Kingdom out of the gate now. 23-year-old on 15 slalom points. Again, this will be a great run to watch.
And here she comes into the second part of the course now. And she's really flying down this section into the combination. She's handled that really well, carried her speed through there. No issues at all. Little bit of a fight there, lost the outside ski a little bit. Whoa, and she's knocked one of the poles completely out of the snow. Our course workers will have to fix that. You can see the gate flying down the course after her, but she has powered through there without any issues, and she's going to score a time. Well done.
No chance that gate was catching up with her. She's had multiple podiums at NORAM Cups this past winter. She's skied in 1 World Championship. She's had 3 World Cup starts, and wow, what a great run for Victoria.
Fantastic. And she has, Paula has moved into 4th position there with a fantastic time of 42.46 for her. So it's really close, all within a half a second in those top 4 girls.
This is exciting racing. A lot of these girls ski a lot of Continental Cups, which this event is classified as a Continental Cup, which is the level just below World Cup. And some outstanding skiing happening here. Reese Bell from the United Kingdom on course now, 23-year-old. She has 20 slalom points. She broke onto the European Cup circuit last year and had a slew of podiums at FIS and National Juniors, National Champs.
She's doing really well through the combination there. She's carried a lot of her speed, and she's dealing with this gate. And that gate, oh wow, it almost followed her. She had a little bit of an issue there, but she didn't let it get anywhere out of her focus, and she has been able to power through the last part of the course here. Well done to her.
Nice work, Reese. And we'll catch up with her time.
It looked like she got caught on one of the gates there for a second. It was really hanging on to her, but she was able to power through.
Okay, out of the gate now we have Lucrezia Lorenzi from Italy, 26-year-old, skiing on 20 slalom points too. She recently won the New Zealand National Championship slalom here at Coronet Peak. Ooh.
That is a shame. She lost her outside ski there and has slid a little bit down the course, but she stood up straight away. She'll be disappointed with that.
Yep. It's a shame. Next out, Emily Klopfenstein, 21-year-old from Switzerland, 25 slalom first points. She's a Swiss Olympic Alpine skier. She completed at the Winter Youth Olympics and it was awarded the gold medal in the girls' Super G event.
Ooh, she's been taking it very fast out of the start gate, and she had a little bit of an issue there. Got caught up on one of the gates, but she's really powering through this part of the course, carrying a lot of speed. Let's see if she can carry that speed through the combination. This is where a lot of girls have been struggling just after the combination, and she's fighting her way through. So let's see. Ooh, she's really working hard here. Oh, a little bit of a problem there. Lost the outside ski, but she has found her rhythm again, and she's going to carry a lot of speed into this last part of the section of the course. She's fighting all the way to the end of the course here, and she is definitely going to make it over the line.
Nice work. Another finisher. Fantastic, Emily Klopfenstein from Switzerland. That'll be a pretty swift time.
And Amelie Klopfenstein has moved into second position with a speed of 42.11. So she's only 0.8 behind the first racer.
This is hotting up, and now in the gate we have a very well-known New Zealand ski racer, Piera Hudson, 28 years old. She's skiing to 26 slalom points from Wanaka, member of the New Zealand National Alpine team. She's come back seriously strong from a rehab, from an injury, and she is skiing super well at the moment. Slalom specialist. Here she comes.
And she is looking super solid as she comes out of the start gate in the first part of the course, carrying a lot of speed, and she has a really nice rhythm on this top section of the course. Nothing looks like it's phasing her at all. Let's see if she can make it through the combination without any issues. She does.
Nice.
She does skis that really well. And now she's going to try and carry all of that speed with her into the bottom section of the course. She's got to keep fighting. Her rhythm is really good. And it looks like she is not having any issues on this second part of the course.
Great run.
Going to be a really good run. Going to be interesting to see what her time is when she had 0 issues down there. Well done, Piera.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and she has taken the lead. Fantastic. Hudson now sits in first place with a 41.69. Congratulations.
Out of the gate, Janine Makler from Switzerland, 19-year-old. She's had 4 World Cup starts in slalom and 31 Europa Cup starts, multidiscipliner. She's looking really strong at the top of the course. This top 15, they are all capable of winning this race.
She is moving really well. She is throwing those skis out and then standing on them, getting a lot of good speed through these gates here. Had a little bit of a problem there, but she's come through it unscathed. And now she is just going to push all the way to the finish line. She's got her rhythm back. She's building speed. She's doing fantastic. Another fantastic run.
Great work. Another finisher, Janine from Switzerland.
And Janine has moved into first place with a time of 41.64.
Oh, it's hot enough competition.
She is only 0.5 ahead of Hudson.
Fantastic. And out of the gate, Annalisa Froelich from the United States, 19 years old, skis out of Crystal Mountain up in the Pacific Northwest. She's having a solid run here.
She's looking good. Maybe a little bit hesitant on this top section. She's skiing a really safe line, but now as she comes into the combination, she starts to push a little bit more and maybe risk a little bit more as well. Ooh, she had a little bit of a hard time there, but she's found her rhythm again, and she is going to smash the next section of the course. Oh, and unfortunately we have a hip check. She just lost the outside ski, and she is out of the race.
Bad luck, Annalise. Next out of the gate, we have Charlotte Boys from Canada, 18 years old. From Eastern Canada, the Quebec area. She's raced a lot of different FIS events in Eastern Canada, US and Italy recently. And she's sitting on 37 slalom points, so she'll be wanting to have a really solid finish here to try and make the most of the athletes who are going to be in those top positions and try and gain some points.
She's been flying on that top section, maybe looked a little bit loose, but she is carrying some speed with her into this next section, into the combination. How's she going to do? She's going to fly through there without any issues at all, but she is definitely fighting as she comes into the last section of the course now. Ooh, a little bit late on that gate, but she is powering on, and now she's picking up some speed into the bottom section of the course, and she will get a time. Fantastic.
Great work, Charlotte. And Charlotte's moved into 10th position. Out of the gate now we have Tahi Choi from the Korean Republic, and she's 19 years old. Had 34 fifth starts last Northern Hemisphere winter. This girl likes racing.
That's a lot of starts.
Yeah,
34 is a lot of starts.
Yep.
That's a busy calendar. And she is looking really stable as she comes through the combination here. She handled that really well. Here's a little bit of a couple of tricky gates that a couple of girls have been having some issues with, but she is powered through there without any problems. Really found her rhythm, standing strong on the skis, and she is definitely going to make it to the bottom of the course here and get a good time, hopefully.
Great work, Tahi. Should be looking for a pretty solid result out of that.
And Tahi is moved into 12th place on the leaderboard.
2.85 back. And on course now, Christina Bueller, very strong skier out of Liechtenstein, 21-year-old. And she's powering through.
She's very fast. We almost missed a whole run. She's that fast. She's doing a fantastic job.
And on course right now, Nicole Wordley, 17-year-old from the United Kingdom. 18-year-old from the United Kingdom. Based out of Loveland Ski Club in Colorado. And she's skiing slightly rounder line than the others so far, but consistent, and she's kept her rhythm well. You can kind of see how some of the athletes, as we go down in the seeding order now, are having they're just a little tiny bit further away from the gate than the top 15 are.
Yeah, those top women did a fantastic job of really powering through the course and taking an aggressive line, and of course then skiing faster.
On course now, Noelle Roth from the United States, 18-year-old, skis on 50 slalom points. She's from Steamboat Springs in Colorado. Here she comes through the midsection. Again, just, you can start to see a slight difference technically here between those sort of top 10, 12, 15 skiers to the next 10 coming through. They're fast, they're fluid, they're smooth, and they'll be hunting for tighter lines, faster runs over the next little while in their ski racing. On course, Alessia Bosch from Switzerland. We've got a lot of Swiss competing in the Australia-New Zealand Cup this year. 20-year-old. She's had 2 podiums in New Zealand recently in a FIS Tech Series, and she was 6th in the GS at the New Zealand National Champs.
She's skiing well through this bottom section here. She's going to carry some speed across the finish line, and she's found a good rhythm. Maybe just getting a little bit. Ooh, she almost lost it on that second to last gate, but she was able to hold it over the line.
Pia Bruce on course from Australia, 20-year-old on the top section, and Pia looks like she has just come out, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is a shame. That is a big shame. She has DNF there on that top section of the course.
In the start gate now, you have Serena Stebler, 16-year-old from Switzerland. She skis to 59 slalom points currently. Training out of Mount Hutt here in New Zealand. She's raced a lot of national champs and NJCs as well as FIS races in Switzerland in the last year, and certainly FIS and national championships here in New Zealand. She had a 3rd place recently in the Coronet FIS GS. It's a little hold-on course, so she's been held in the start for just a moment. Just except for that midsection, the course is looking really
holding up really well.
There's
yeah.
just a couple of turns they need to be aware of, but they'll be getting great course reports up to the top and know what lies ahead of them. Communication between the course support, coaches, support teams for the athlete, it's pretty strong, so they know what's coming up and how the course is potentially changing before they start. Not course changing, the conditions as we move through the field.
And she's off.
Serena Stebler from Switzerland, young 16-year-old. Ski racing on the other side of the world.
Ooh, she was really trying to power it down that first part of the course, but she had a little bit of a problem that she came into the gate a little bit too fast and it slowed her down, but now she's finding her rhythm again and she's coming into this combination in the course. And how is she going to handle that? She handles that really well. Fluid, good skiing.
Oh, yeah, great skiing.
Whoa! And she just couldn't handle that acceleration of speed there, and it did get the best of her, and she was a bit too late in the line and ended up.
Yeah, Valeria Alvarez Losada on the top of the course now, 17-year-old, strong technical skier from Spain. She's been skiing in the giant slalom recently, and these guys are getting used to this run on the Prime if they've skied the national champs as well.
She has done well on that top section, but she is having a little bit of problems now. Maybe lost a little bit of speed. She's trying to find her rhythm again into this bottom section of the course so she can carry some speed over the line. And she's fighting really hard here to get the skis working for her and to keep the line. And
well done.
Oof, yeah.
She's through.
She's through. Well done.
Oh. I think I might have just heard.
Yeah, it does sound like 23 has DNF'd.
And that's a real shame. That's Lara Hummel. Comes from a ski racing family, many siblings. Zazie has ski raced here for many years. But Lara now, originally from California, but she's also from the Czech Republic. And so can ski under the Czech flag as well.
Yeah, I can just see her coming down the course now at the side. And 24 is on the course. Yui Sakata from Japan.
Another 16-year-old. This one's pretty young, hasn't had many races, so this is sort of her first foray into FIS by the looks of things, and experimenting with ski racing here in the southern hemisphere. Looks like she's got some good rhythm and flow, perhaps not quite the speed of the others.
Yeah, she's definitely being a little bit tactical here. I think she really wants to get a second run. Skiing with rhythm. Moving into the bottom section of the course, and we do have another racer on course now. We have Regan Harrison on course from the USA. And she is flying into the second section of the course now. She's going to be coming through the combination. She's carrying a lot of speed through the combination. She's skiing really well. She's really whipping the skis. Moving into the bottom section of the course now. Skiing with flow, a little bit of a problem there, but she's been able to handle it and maintain her speed, and she will come across the line with some good time there for Harrison.
And out of the gate on the top of the course, we've got Charlotte Kuma from Australia, young 18-year-old. She skis to 77 slalom points, and she's still hanging in there in the course. Going well. Mainly races in Japan and New Zealand.
And Harrison has done well there. She's moved from starting bib of 25 into position 13.
Wow, fantastic. Well, they're firing them out of the start gate now. We've already got Ellen Van Pelt on course, 19-year-old on 79 slalom points. She's from Iceland. She finished a really credible 8th in the New Zealand National Champs GS here at Coronet Peak. And she races a lot in Austria, France, Italy, Ireland, Norway, as well as here in New Zealand. She comes through the midsection, through those combinations, which are catching a few of the athletes now, but standing strongly on her outside skis, skiing tactically well and technically well.
And she's picking up some speed now in the last section of the course, and she'll definitely be happy to get a time today. So we have some New Zealand ski races in the start. We've got Charlotte Wiggins in the start, and she has started down the course, and she's flying out of the start gate.
Pretty exciting young athlete, 17-year-old from Monaco Sports Club, Snow Sports Club. Skis with Chris Knight in lit skiing, so she spends a lot of time in Italy training as well. She's a fantastic young New Zealand athlete. Currently on 82 slalom points. She'll be hunting for better points through this race. Hang in there, Charlotte. Keep the speed up. Push it, send it.
And she's done well through the combination there. Really fighting to keep the skis working for her, but she's keeping her rhythm and flow as she comes into the last section of the course.
And they are
They're
powering
flying,
out the
yeah.
Already on course, Matilda Watterson, another young 16-year-old from New Zealand, really talented young lady, 83 slalom points, again in their first few years of FIS and doing so well. Already well below 100 points. Here she comes charging through the midsection of the course. Matilda's training with the Queenstown Alpine ski team now under Angus Rose and Lucy Brown. Here she comes through the midsection, a little small pitch there. It's a little bit of a direction change as they start swinging around to the right towards the finish line. This will be an interesting race between Charlotte and Matilda.
And Charlotte has moved into 21st position. And Matilda has moved into 20th position, so that was very close.
Yeah. Okay, we've just had one exit, unfortunately, out of the course from Nata from the United States, which is a shame. This is Ruby Fullerton, another really strong New Zealand athlete. We've got a bunch of young New Zealand athletes coming up through the junior ranks of FIS now, I'm sure, and completely inspired by Alice Robinson. And great to see such talent coming through the New Zealanders at the moment. Comes Ruby, lovely young lady, 18 years old. Has represented New Zealand at Whistler Cup and Alpecimbra before. Skiing technically well, tactically well, keeping the speed up, attacking. Love these young New Zealand girls attack the course really well. Not surprising watching their hero in the giant slalom, how fast she skis and how she sends it. Here she comes.
And Aleska Hordasi is fast behind her. She's already halfway down the course, and she's coming through the combination now, and she's skiing with some real speed. It's going to be interesting to see what time she can achieve if she goes all the way through the course. She had a little bit of a problem there, ski sliding out on her, but she's been able to find her rhythm again. She's skiing super strong. She comes from the Czech Republic, and she is absolutely flying down the last section of this course and across the line. That's going to be interesting to see.
Out of the gate already at the top, Zoe Parr from New Zealand, 17-year-old. Skiing to 127 slalom points. She'll be hoping for a good result here. If anyone's not already on live timing, if you're out there on the hill watching the race, it's alpinelivetiming.co.nz. You'll be able to see the instant results across the finish line.
And Aleska, the Czech ski racer, has moved into 18th position from 32, so she's done very well there.
And that was Zoe Parr through the finish line.
And Zoe Parr is still on course. Abby Evans has moved into 22nd position with a time of 47.27. Congratulations to her.
We're watching 3 athletes on course.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And Parr is still on course, and we also have Ariana Haben Ribeiro from Portugal now on course. Or is that Portugal, or is that... Yeah, it is Portugal.
Right. Portugal, she skis to 176 slalom points.
And Zoe Parr from New Zealand has moved into 26th place. And Alaska Speedy is now on course as well. Skiing with bib 36 from New Zealand. She's another young gun coming up the ranks.
Very young, still 15. Recovered from a season-ending injury a couple of years ago. Named to the New Zealand youth squad in the 23-24 season, and she'll be working hard to gain points to climb her way up the ladder.
And she is working really hard on this bottom section of the course now. She's fighting all the way through, finding her rhythm. Let's hope, come on, and keep pushing. Let's pick up a little bit of speed as you come over the line. That's it, keep going, and she is going to be through the finish. Well done to Alaska. And it looks like we now have April Bentley. Yeah.
April's mum is the start ref today. Bit of a family affair. Let's go, April. She's a 16-year-old young Quasti, Queenstown Alpine ski team, and battling away in the first beginnings of the FIS world. Coached by Angus Rose and Lucy Brown from Queenstown Alpine ski team. She's navigating her way through the midsection. She's heads up, eyes up. We'll have had good course reports coming through to her, and she'll be wanting a finish here.
She's skiing well. She's skiing strong. She's fighting all the way down this course, not letting up. Keep the skis working. Keep moving the body. And she is going to make a time and get across the line. Well done to her.
Great work. And sounds like we're holding the last racer before we send the last runner down. No reruns. And final racer 39 in the start. This is Ellie Kuma from Australia. Young 16-year-old. It's her first season in FIS racing. She has points on the board for GS, but not yet slalom, so she'll have one mission today. Finish and finish well.
Yes, get some points on the board. Get a ranking in slalom. She's doing well. She's fighting down this middle section of the course, coming into the combination. Let's see how she can handle that. A little bit of hard work, but she's gone through the combination really well. Ooh, a little bit on the outside, a bit of a wide line there coming out of the combination. But she's found her rhythm again coming into this last section of the course, and she is slowly speeding up. That's it, speeding up, speeding up, speeding up, finding more of a rhythm, and she is, oh no!
Come on.
What a shame.
Unfortunately.
What a shame. And today there is no hike rules.
No.
She cannot walk back up.
Yeah.
So that is her
That's
with the
her
DNF.
done. Okay, that concludes the first run of the women, and we'll be back shortly with an update on the start time for the men, which will be very, very soon. Don't go away. They will get the men underway as fast as possible. Course is already set. The men will be ready to go. they have a little steeper drop off as on the men's course than the women's were a bit further. They came further out and then down to the bottom part of the section. These guys drop off a little steeper pitch as they come through to the last third of the course, which is going to be exciting skiing. Second four runners on course for a course check. These guys certainly know what they're doing. It'll be a young athlete or someone who's not racing today, or somebody from the U16 groups, or potentially someone who's just not racing today. And waiting at the top of the course, we've got Sam Mays from Belgium. Sam is very familiar with Coronet Peak and this terrain. He's trained and skied over here and raced over here for many, many years. 26-year-old, he's a dual Olympian already from Belgium. He can ski really well, and he absolutely explodes down the course. Sometimes if he has a finish, he has a very strong finish. Hoping to see huge consistency from him this season. He had a 10th in the Palisades Tahoe World Cup this year and second in the French National Championships at the end of the season. So Sam Mays in the start gate. We're good to go with the men's first run. This will be an exciting run, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, heads up the hill watching Sam Mays. Skis with Global Racing under Paul Epstein. He's out of the gate now. Fantastic slalom skier.
You can just see the way he skis. He's able to carry that speed while turning the ski so well, so stable. His upper body is just picture perfect right now. He's smashing down this course. Now, a couple of the forerunners had a little bit of a problem here on that blue gate by the net. Ooh, and Sam also had a little bit of an issue there just coming after that section.
He's super athletic. He's just so agile. Things I've seen him do in a course. He's just incredible. He's like a cat. His
recovery is brilliant. That's what makes him a World Cup skier. Yeah. It's his ability to come back from a mistake and still find the speed and come over the line.
And he's through.
Well done.
Nice work, Sam.
So Sam has set a time of 42.37. 42.37 for Sam Mays.
Joel Lutloff from Switzerland, getting ready to leave the start gate. Skis on 19 slalom points, 23-year-old. He was third in the ANC Cup here last year. He's on course, charging from the top. Again, these guys are just so strong, so solid, such solid, stable upper bodies. Such quick feet, fast legs. Everything's fast in slalom.
He's skiing really well through this section. Really good line, really consistent, good rhythm. Maybe not attacking the course as much as Sam Mays, but he is not looking like he's having any issues coming down this course at all. Maybe lost a little bit of a speed there, but he's finding the rhythm again and starting to push as he comes down to this bottom part of the course.
I think deceptively fast.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah.
And he is deceptively fast. He's almost half a second faster than Sam Mays with a time of 41.91.
Yeah, he just looked that sort of like
smooth.
Stealth. Yeah. Out of the gate is Reto Makler from Switzerland, 22-year-old. Skiing on 21 slalom. Ooh, 21 slalom points. Here he comes. Entering the midsection of the course again. Smooth, fast. These guys are all going to be very close.
Yes. Yeah. You can just see the athletic ability, the strength they have, and the consistency in their skiing is just on another level.
He was second in the Swiss Junior Nationals in giant slalom. He's had quite a few podiums and FIS races in Europe, and you've got to be good to do that. He comes down that final pitch and into the bottom section of the course. Got good swing going, really good rhythm. This will be a good close time.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. And he is moved into second place.
Nice
so
work.
another skier that just has that smooth flow with him, that is carrying a lot of speed with a time of 42.01. He's only 1/100th of a second behind our leader now.
Wow, fantastic. Michel Brugger on course from Switzerland, 22-year-old. He's from Adelboden in Switzerland, famous World Cup venue. He had 8 podiums in FIS races last year in slalom. He focuses on slalom, also skis GS, but this is his passion, slalom ski racing.
Looks like he's got passion for slalom ski racing the way he's flying down this course. He is moving fast. He is looking really fast, but we don't know. Maybe that's not fast. The other 2 races look super smooth, and they would be much faster. So here we go. He's powering through the last section of the course, not having any issues through the combination. That was good. And let's have a look. And he's moved into 4th position.
Out of the gate at the top, Christoph Meisel from Austria. Quite a few Austrians been training here this winter. 24-year-old from Bischofchen. He won the New Zealand national champs here at Coronet Peak and was 12th in the Austrian national championships last season. Looking to break onto the World Cup soon is his goal.
He's skiing super strong through the course here, moving really nice and fast, good rhythm. Skis are turning well underneath him. He's got a really nice position on the skis. As he comes into the bottom section of the course now, he's moving well through the combination without any issues. He skied that really nicely and over the line.
Fantastic.
So our first Austrian competitor is across the line, and he has moved into 5th position.
Nice work. You can see by the number of spectators on course at the moment that they're very interested in these top men. This is world-class ski racing. In the gate now from Norway, Halvor Gunnliksrud, and he's out of the gate. He'll be chasing. They know how the times are. They get their feet up to the top. They know who's doing what, and they're getting course reports so that they've really got just all the intelligence they need as they charge out that start gate. He was 3rd in the GS at the Norwegian national champs recently. Skis a lot on the World Cup and has had a 2nd run qualifier.
He's having a little bit of a tough time there in this section of the course, but he's finding his rhythm again. And he's picked up a lot of speed through that combination, really nice at the end of the course. Be interesting to see what kind of speed he has got and what time he ends up with there for the young Norwegian. And he is moved into 6th position. So he is about 1 second and 19 hundredths behind our leader.
Okay, Jimmy Krupke is out of the gate now, 26-year-old. Has spent a lot of time skiing on the US ski team, and in and out of the US ski team, he's came first at an Australia New Zealand Cup race in slalom last year. So Jimmy is a fantastically experienced ski racer. We love having him down here in New Zealand training at Coronet Peak.
And he is skiing really smooth through this top section of the course. Deceptively smooth. This might be very fast from our American skier. And he skied that combination really nicely, carrying a lot of speed over the line. Well done, Jimmy.
Great run by Jimmy Krupke from the United States.
And Jimmy moves into 7th position with a time of 43.88.
Great work. Out of the gate, Will St. Germain from Canada. Sister has skied on the US ski team previously. He's a 31-year-old vet ski racer coming out of Canada. He loves coming to Queenstown. And he's trying to fight to get his first points back on, to get back onto the World Cup. Here he comes, Will St. Germain.
And he's flying through the course looking really nicely. Good technique here. I love his upper body, the way he moves those skis underneath his stable upper body. It's super cool to see. And he's having no issues through this middle section of the course.
There's another racer from Global Ski Racing under Paul Epstein. Paul's been a course setter this morning.
And he did really well through the combination there and across the line.
Got our first New Zealander in the start gate now, Alec Jackson. 19-year-old with slalom points of 36, and he's out of the gate now. One of the recent selections to the national Alpine team. And recently attended the World Junior Championships. Here comes Alec. Solid run. He's pushing it.
He's doing really well. He's carrying some speed with him through this midsection of the course here. He's looking super smooth as he comes through. Just maybe talk that section of the course a little bit cautious, but that's good. He doesn't want any issues. A smooth run is a fast run. And he's moving into the last section through the combination. He's handled that without any problems, and he's going to come across the line and score a time.
Nice work, Alec Jackson.
So our first New Zealander of the day is moved into 9th position. Well done.
Next is Magnus Brevik from Norway. 18-year-old, 37 slalom points. He had 4 FIS podiums last season, 2 in downhill, and GS also specialist. So it looks like he's a multidiscipline skier. Taking through the top section of the...
Ooh, he had a bit of a hard time there. Almost lost it, but he's found his rhythm again. That was really well done from him. Reactions on point there to get back in the line.
Oh.
And unfortunately he just couldn't hold it. And he has DNF'd. He has come out of the course.
So we've now got Balint Yuri from Hungary, 20-year-old in the start gate. 24 slalom points. He's already had 42 starts in 2024. And these guys absolutely love their ski racing.
Yeah, out in Europe, they're just smashing any race they can. They're doing an amazing job. He is moving really nicely in this first section of the course. A lot of speed. He's really attacking the top section of this course, but that might come back to bite him in this next section. Ooh, and now he's getting later in the line and having a tougher time on the course, but he's been able to hold on.
It's good skiing.
He is good skiing. He's fighting all the way down here. Coming into the midsection, he's carrying a lot of speed, really moving quickly through these gates. And he's doing really well. This could be a very good run if he can make it all the way down to the bottom of the course. And he is moving fast. He's done very well in that combination. You can see the speed at which he's moving. And well done. That's going to be interesting to see what time he ends up with there. And he has moved into 5th position.
Nice run.
So well done. 5th position with a time of 42.51, and he is 0.6 behind our leader. Wow, that's a good run.
On course now from Germany, Finn-Jürgen Schahn, 21-year-old. He's doing well in first races in Europe. He won 2 slalom races in Rotterdam in Austria, and second recently in a first slalom at Coronet in New Zealand this summer. Here he is.
He's also skiing with a lot of power out of this first section of the course, coming into the midsection now, and he is flying, absolutely flying. These guys have come here for a reason, and that reason is to do well. Had a little bit of a tough time there coming out into this bottom section. Yeah, a little bit in the back seat, but he's been able to find the middle of his skis again, and he skied through that combination really nicely, and he's going to come across the line. Well done to him. Powered through the problems there.
And while we wait for that confirmation of time, Hugh McAdam in the start gate.
And he has moved into 10th position, so that's very good from the German ski racer.
So Australian Hugh McAdam, 23-year-old. Home mountain is Thredbo. Not a lot of snow over there right now. And he's had some really good World Ski Championship finishes, National Championship finishes recently. Hugh's fantastic ski racer, and certainly a good buddy of the New Zealanders. They all spend a lot of time together internationally.
Yeah, some camaraderie there between the New Zealand and the Australian team for sure.
For sure.
For sure. And he's doing really well coming in from the midsection into the bottom section of this course. He's skiing really smooth. Impressed with his skiing. Goes through the combination without any... Ooh, a little bit. He got some speed out of that combination. Got a little bit late onto the next gate, but he's done very well.
Good recovery.
Very good recovery. It's what's so impressive to see with these guys. How fast they can move on the skis is unbelievable.
Lucas Gasser in the start gate, 23-year-old from Austria. He's been racing FIS and Europa Cup. He's been skiing in New Zealand here in preparation for the Australian-New Zealand Cup Continental Cup Series here. We've got our Jordi Pujol here, Continental Cup coordinator, and a fantastic jury on course today.
So our Austrian ski racer is skiing very well. Lucas is coming through the course carrying a lot of speed. Some powerful skiing. Let's see how he handles this midsection here. Ooh, our first little mistake there from the Austrian ski racer as he moves into the midsection, but he is still flying down the course. Absolutely. Ooh, there we go. Oh, that's it. He just...
A little bit inside.
Yeah, a little bit late.
Ski just couldn't get the ski around.
Yeah, that's a shame. He was flying. But that is a risk, you know. You have to be maybe a little bit tactical. A couple of racers having a hard time in that midsection.
Wow.
Disappointment for Lucas there.
Sebastian Foss Solvang from Norway in the gate. Now, this tells me he won a gold medal in the slalom at the World Champs in 2021.
Yeah, he is a really famous Norwegian ski racer. He had a bit of a harsh winter last year, but he is on a bit of a comeback.
And competing at 2022 Winter Olympics, won a bronze medal in the men's slalom. We have a skier here.
And he is skiing well. He's looking good coming through this section here. Into the midsection now, moving. Ooh, just one mistake there, moving into the bottom section of the course, but he's still moving with some speed. This could be a good run. Combination, no problem at all, and across the line.
On his comeback trail.
And he's moved into 9th position, Sebastian Voss-Solivec.
And number 16, Issei Suzuki from Japan, unfortunately has skied out of the course. And we'll be moving to the next athlete on deck, which is Armand Marchand from Belgium, 26-year-old. Specialises in slalom and giant slalom, made his World Cup debut in December of 2014. So he's a 26-year-old, bit of a veteran here. Here he comes, charging the top part of the course. He's looking
He's flying, but he might get a little bit late in the line, yeah.
yeah.
He might have some issues coming into this midsection of the course here. Yeah, there we start to see now he's having to commit to the line a little bit more. Ooh, first real issue for our Belgium ski racer. And he is now having to work really hard to stay in time with these gates.
Come on, Armand.
Yeah, keep fighting through the combination. He's done well. He's picked up some speed in the last section of this course here.
Interesting, he actually sits on 11 slalom points, so he has got some background to him. Some of these younger ones, if they have good finishes today, are going to earn some points off these guys.
And he's moved into 9th position, Armand Marchand from Belgium.
Theodor Braken from Norway. Norway's got a strong contingent here. 20-year-old, 15 slalom points. He was third in slalom and second in giant slalom at the recent national champs. So they've raced on this hill before this season. Theodor Braken.
He's doing really well. He's moving really well through the bottom section of this course. He's looking fast and smooth, and he has done very well. That's going to be very interesting to see what his time is as he comes through here. And Braken has moved into 11th position.
Thomas Lane from Estonia on course, 24-year-old. Moved to Austria with his family at 11 to learn German and to learn the art of ski racing. He never left.
An Estonian racer. Fantastic to see these guys coming down the course, and he's doing really well as he moves into the last bottom section of the course here through the last combination without any issues, carrying some speed. Well done.
And out of the gate now, pretty famous Canadian ski racer Eric Reed, 33-year-old.
Oh, and unfortunately, is he going to continue? Yeah, he's going to continue. He just ended up being a bit late in the line, a bit wide, ended up in the soft snow, has had to slow down. That's a shame for the Canadian ski racer there. And now we have another racer on the course. We have Erik Heisted Solberg from Norway.
Year-old. He was 18th in Austria, the Kitzbühel World Cup.
And he's skiing really well, with a lot of power through this. Got a little bit late there, but he's trying to find his rhythm again now, coming into this bottom section of the course. And he's skiing with power over those skis, and he's coming into the last section now. Through the last combination, he's picked up some speed there in the last section, and he's done very well.
16-point slalom skier. And out of the gate, we've got Yohei Koyama from Japan, 26-year-old. 18 slalom points.
Solberg, Erik Heisted Solberg has moved into 12th position, so that's very good, from 21 to 12th.
So Yohei Koyama from Japan here, into this lower section of the course. Actually looks like the course is holding up pretty well, and these guys are giving it a hard time, but the course is pushing back at them and holding up pretty well. A lot of work gone into this to make this possible today.
Whoa, well done to the Japanese skier. He's done well there. He's moved into 16th position. Well done.
Declan McCormick from Canada, 25-year-old. Skis out of Quebec and represented Canada at the recent Junior World Champs. One of the more recent in Val de Fassa.
Oh, he's had a little bit of a hard time there coming through this midsection of the course, but he's stayed strong and kept skiing. Oh, he's struggling down this part of the course now, but he is now moving into the last section of the course with some speed through the combination. Oh no! Right at the end, he just had a little bit of a trip up. I couldn't see if it was over his own skis. What happened there?
It's unfortunate. But 24's on course. Simon Fournier from Canada, 27-year-old, charging. Here he comes.
Really charging through the course. He's
20-point slalom
fast.
skier. He's been on the Canadian ski team since 2022 and was 6th at the New Zealand Nationals recently. Simon Fournier from Tremblant.
Doing very well. Carrying a lot of speed into the bottom section of the course now. Skiing with a lot of strength. Really working those skis, coming through the combination. He's done that well. Oh, he's also had a tough time, and oh no, he's been able to rescue it. He got spat out of that combination. Got a little bit back seat.
Okay, bib 25 is out the gate. Takayuki Yokoyama from Japan, 22-year-old. Skis on 21 points. He won 2 slaloms at the Far East Cup last Northern Winter. A second and a couple of thirds in slalom. So used to skiing at Continental Cup level, Far East Cup, and enjoying skiing the Australia-New Zealand Cup.
So that is a shame for Simon Fournier. He was skiing really well, and he's moved into 18th position. If he hadn't had that last little... Now our Japanese skier is also DNF'd in the last combination at the bottom of the course. He just looked like he's travelled a gate there.
Yeah, he sure did. 26 on course, Gianluca Bohm from Switzerland, 24-year-old, skiing to 21 FIS points in slalom. He's been studying and racing for Montana State University in the States. He's had some good results in America, I'm sure, in UniFIS and NORAMs. Here he comes through the midsection of the course. They're still charging. They're absolutely sending it.
Yeah, they're not holding back at all.
They can see, you know, a really strong finish is within reach. Oh!
Oi, and now we have another DNF on the last combination. That was a really big straddle. He straddled almost 2 or 3 gates there, but he's come out, looks like he's come out of that unscathed. And now we have a Swedish competitor. We have Adam Hofsted on the course. He's skiing super strong. Swedes have been doing well the last couple of years in slalom.
This one was second at the World Juniors in 2023, so some skiing.
He's definitely got some moves on the course.
Here.
He is skiing well. It's going to be interesting with what time, if he can hold it together. If hopefully he can get over the line and not DNF as well in this last combination. And yeah, he's come through that. Oh yeah, very good skiing.
Very quick feet.
That's going to be interesting to see what Hofsted ends up with.
Okay, on the top of the course, Louis Mullenschild from Australia, very strong ski racer, 26 years old. He was second in the National Championship Giant Slalom. Had a recent season. Hang in there, Louis, hang in there, that's it.
A little bit on the inside there.
What
and
a
he
good recovery.
Yeah, wow.
What an athlete. Right down on his side and back up again. These guys train for this. They need to be able to pull it out.
Oh, and unfortunately, he's ended up DNF.
Hope we're not jinxing them, Johnny.
No, I know. It's a shame. But I think this just shows you the course is hard. And another DNF we have, unfortunately.
Jiun Park.
It's tough. It is tough. It just shows you when you get an athlete coming all the way down the course, they are fighting from top to bottom.
2 nines out. We're on to bib 30 now.
Jesper Wahlqvist.
It's going to get pretty brutal from this point on. They're going to have their wits about them. They're going to get bounced around. They're just going to be solid, strong core, super strong outside ski, and just quick and able to recover from when they get bounced around. So it's a bit of a rock and roll ride now for the second half of the field. Jesper Wahlqvist from Norway, 22-year-old, 22 slalom points. These guys are still phenomenal skiers coming into this race. They're certainly on very, very good FIS points. He's been racing right across Europe, picked up 3 podiums on the Europa Cup. We've still got some seriously strong ski racers here.
Jesper he's a very good ski racer coming from Norway. Sounds like we have a stop-start on the course, so we're just waiting for more information. Jesper is still in the start house.
And we've got a course clearance ready to go. He's on course. Jesper Wahlqvist from Norway. Here he comes. These Norwegians, they breed a lot of very strong ski racers. Great sporting nation. Oh, he had a bit of a slip there.
He's been fast out of the top section of the course, but it hasn't been without issues. He's been having a couple of gates where he's had a tough time, but he is powering into this midsection of the course. Skiing super strong. Now he's found his rhythm. Now he's found his smooth skiing. And he is just accelerating from gate to gate.
He really accelerates out of each turn. You can see it even more so than some of the others. He's a great slalom skier.
Just finding that speed through the combination. Whoa, fast feet, but he did have a little bit of a hard time there. Lost some speed. Ooh, that could have cost him at the end. And Jasper has moved into 19th position.
Great work. Simon Moorberger from Italy on course, a 29-year-old. Some of the veterans are here really sending it and showing the young ones how to do it, or sometimes vice versa. 23 slalom points. Trains with Global Racing, Paul Epstein and his team, who's third in the Austrian champs and fourth in the New Zealand national slalom recently. Strong contender to do well here. Simon Moorberger from Italy.
Super strong. Ooh, he also had a little bit of a tough time on that combination at the end of the race there. And he has moved into 14th position. So he's jumped a long way. From 31 to 14, he's done well there.
He sure has. Florian Kunz from Switzerland, skiing the top of the course, 23-year-old, 23 slalom points.
Oh, he got a little bit backseat and a bit late in the line there, but he's been able to find the rhythm again. Oh, he's fighting. He's really fighting in this midsection, but he's done well now. He's got his skis back underneath. Oh, just as I was saying, he was getting his skis back underneath him. He got a little bit backseat again.
He's fighting.
But he is going to work really hard. Oh,
come on.
Yeah, come on.
All
the way.
Recovery.
Oh, that was a tough one there for the Swiss athlete, but he got over the line. Well done to him. And Kunz moves into 21st position, from 32. Oh, and we're just seeing another race as DNF
Luke
here.
Rodwit from Switzerland. I think the whole of Switzerland's here. 22 years old from Verbier. He's out of the course, unfortunately, and he was a medal winner at the Youth Winter Olympic Games.
That's a shame. That's a shame that he's come out of the course.
Races FIS and Europa Cup, so another. This is a strong field. And we have, from Korea, we have Min-sik Jung. Coming next, Min-sik Jung, and 24 slalom point skier, 27 years old. He was national champion in slalom and came third in GS in his national championships recently in the Northern Winter.
It does look like we are on hold while some work is being done to the course.
Min-sik's about to leave the start gate. And he's out, on his way. Min-sik Jung from Korea, 27-year-old, battling it out, looking to lower his points if he possibly can today, off 24. World ranking of 180th in slalom at the moment.
Skiing well through this midsection of the course. Skiing with flow. Oh, and he just got a little bit on the outside, a little bit just wide, and ended up in that soft snow, and then it was over.
Yeah.
DNF for him.
Kind of like just projected him.
Yeah, just too much deflection. Skis popped him out, then he got way too wide in the line, and then he's in the soft snow. It's done.
And on course now, Nicholas Gestrein from Austria, 21-year-old. His father won a silver medal in the combination in Calgary, and his brother is Fabio Gestrein. He's recently had a hip operation. He's on a comeback. Oh, I hope that didn't hurt him then. He's over, unfortunately. That's Nicholas Gestrein out.
It's another race. He looked like he got into the soft snow, and then just like glue, it just stopped him.
Going to have their wits about them on this midsection coming into it. And in the start gate, we have Arata Yamanaka from Japan, 22-year-old, on course now. 24 slalom points. He had 3 wins in slalom FIS races last year and also won the Japanese Junior Nationals in slalom. He's quick.
Skiing well. Yeah. He's looking really strong. Oh.
It's like they go water skiing in that piece there. Never mind. Bad luck, Arata. You were skiing well. That is a shame.
He was skiing super good.
And coming up next, Florian Vogt from Switzerland. 25-point slalom skier. Came second at the Swiss National Champs last season in Super G. He's been racing Europa Cup and FIS races across the Northern Hemisphere last season.
He's doing well as he comes through the top section of this course here. Oh, no.
Come on, hold on.
Oh, and he has been able to get back into the course, but he did lose easily 1 or 2 seconds there. So, hey, he's picked up his speed again now coming into this midsection of the course, but unfortunately he did almost come to a complete stop in that top section of the course. So we will follow Florian as he moves into the bottom section of the course now, just looking to repair as much damage as he can. And he's done well through the combination there, and he's going to get a time across the line. Well done.
So good, so resilient. You know, they just keep going and they just get back in the saddle and keep punching it. Jinro Kirakubo from Japan on course, 22-year-olds, also skiing to 25 FIS points. He was first and third in the Super G events at recent Far East Cups.
He is skiing well. He's skiing fast, a little bit loose, so he might have a problem through this midsection of the course, but the top section of the course is definitely fast, definitely fast.
That's really intelligent skiing up top there.
Whoa, well done. He is going to come into this bottom section of the course with some real speed. If he can get through the corner. No! And he has... Did he straddle there? That is going to be under review.
That'll be one for the jury.
Yeah,
under review
that is under review.
That's a clean finish or not. Good on him if it is.
But that was a really good run from the Japanese skier. If he does clear the review there, he's going to have done well.
Skier on course now from Croatia, William Petenko, 21-year-old, another young racer from Croatia, and he's placed well in FIS races in Europe recently.
He's skiing very smooth, very smart. He seems really smart, this Croatian skier. Oh, but he's also had a tough time at the combination.
Was a one-ski combination. Well done.
That was really intense. Some intense
one ski
finishes.
In the air through the combination. Oh, here we go.
And we have another ski racer on course, and that is going to be
Tim Gavitt from the United States, 26-year-old, 26-point skier.
Boy, he is really flying through this course, but flying. Oh, and unfortunately, too much flying. He just didn't have the skis on the ground enough.
Maybe we need to stop saying flying. And
Maybe we're
Come on, guys. Let's get some good finishes here.
But it's definitely
Connor
a tough
Leggett
course.
from Australia, 24-year-old. We see a lot of Connor here in New Zealand. He enjoys training at Race Arena. A lot of really great work between the Aussies and Kiwis, and often do a lot of training together here and in Europe. And he's just taken time out to complete his higher education, and he's ready to race again.
He's been smart through this midsection of the course. He's not taking any risks. He's skiing a good line. I think he's looking to get a finish today. Oh, he did get a little bit late there, and the outside ski flew up into the air, but he was able to find it. And is he going to make it through the combination? Yeah, he makes it through the combination. Well done to the Australian ski racer and across the line. That's nice to see.
It's no wonder they call it the disco sticks. It really is disco sticks. And we have Dong Kwan Hong from the Republic of Korea, 27 point, unfortunately, and he's out.
He is out. He was skiing super fast and just couldn't handle it and straddled the gate, unfortunately.
Loic Schabel, possibly a brother of Charlotte Schabel, on a Swiss ski racer that used to come here a lot. Loic Schabel from Switzerland, 24-year-old, on 28 slalom points. He's out of the gate now. Used to ski for Westminster University team, but he'll be with the Denver University team this coming winter. And last season in Argentina, he was third in a South American Cup race.
He's skiing strong through the beginning of the course here, moving into the midsection. He's carrying a lot of speed. He's having a good line. Looks like quite smart skiing from the Swiss skier. As he moves into the bottom section of the course, he's skiing very well, very consistent, good rhythm, good flow. A little bit of a problem there, but he's been able to maintain his speed moving into the bottom section of the course.
So he's been getting really good course reports.
Yeah, he's done that well. He skied very smart.
That'll push him up in the start list for sure.
And Chabel has moved into 23, so he's jumped 20 positions. That's very good from the Swiss skier, from 43 to 23. Jonas
Witt from Germany has unfortunately skied out at the top of the course, so we won't be seeing him in the lower section. But next should be Jang-woo Lee from the Republic of Korea. 30 points slalom skiing. We've still got some great skiing going on here.
So many men in the pack today who can really ski.
Jang-woo Lee coming through the top section here.
And he is really going hard. Maybe a little bit too hard. He got very late in one of those gates, and he's lost a lot of speed, but he's coming back again. He's fighting. He is absolutely fighting. Moving well on his skis. He's found the middle of the ski again. Coming into the lower section of the course now, trying to maintain that speed. Oh, he got a little bit back seat again there. And that's cost him some more time, and he does come out at the combination.
Okay. Let's get strategic of this. So we've got Jack Bowers in the start gate. Jack very familiar to the team here at Coronet Peak.
Jack has come out of the course.
That's
Looks
a
like he
shame.
may have hurt his hand there, but hopefully these are all good. He actually got so much deflection from the skis. He actually almost did a jump.
Yeah.
Very lucky to come away with that without a crash.
And from Norway on course, Elias Hartford. Elias Kval, 17-year-old, 31 slalom points. He took a podium in slalom at FIS Racing.
Ooh, and at the same gate as the previous racer, he also comes almost jumping out of the course there.
They're just getting so much response out of their skis. It's almost not ready for it. But, you know, some of them are making it through, others not. It's just such a finesse, such tactical piece in that split-second decision-making that you're going through as you approach that combination of gates.
So the other racers might have to watch out now. At the beginning of the course, there does seem to be one gate where there's a bit of a rut forming and popping out some of the races, but our next competitor has done
Armin
very well.
Dornauer from Austria, 24-year-old. He's showing experience here. He's come through without being deflected too much at all.
Coming into the midsection of the
solid
course.
skiing.
Yeah, wow, he's doing well. He's doing well.
It's from Meyerhofen.
Ooh, got a little bit almost into a wedge there in between turns as he got thrown about, but he's done well. Through the combination, he's tackled that very
He has
well.
a motto of take the risk or lose the chance. Good stuff.
Well done to the Austrian ski racer there.
He came third at the New Zealand National Champs in slalom, and he's keen to get a top 30 in the Europa Cup this next winter.
And he has done well. He's moved, the Austrian ski racer Armin Dornauer has moved from 48 into 25. Well done to him.
Nice work. Top 30. They'll be happy with that. Enzo Senerelli from France out the gate, 24-year-old, 33-point skier. He skis for Westminster University. He came third at the Argentinian National Champs in slalom. Races mainly in the United States. And he's going to put through a clean finish.
Well done. And we have another racer on course right now.
Benny Brown from the United States.
Oh, and that is a big slide from the American racer. That is a shame.
Benny Brown
That
will
is
not be finishing.
Yeah.
But we have Jules Michel Marzin from France, 19-year-old. Lots young field, but wow, they're strong skiers. 34-point skier. He's from France. He's placed in national junior races and FIS races in Europe, skiing a lot in Italy, and came ninth at the National Junior Championships in slalom. Here he goes, still going strong.
Skiing very strong. He took that troublesome gate where the other athletes have been having problems without any issues at all.
I think they've been given some really good intel because these last two have come through, well, this is coming through really strongly.
He's doing very well. Ooh, a little bit of a problem there. One ski ended up in the air, but he's been able to bring those skis back together and continue down the course and carry some speed into the lower section of the course. He's doing very well now, moving into the last section through. Well done. He skied that perfectly.
He might get a top 30.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see where he ends up, and he is at 26.
Ooh, well, if he can hang on to that, he'll have a fantastic start in the second run. Johannes Boers from Belgium. 18-year-old, 34-point skier, trains and races all over Europe. He's been in New Zealand training and racing this summer. He was 11th in the slalom and the national champs at Coronet Peak on this very run on the Pro-Am. Straight down the middle of Coronet Peak here, right in front of the base area.
Doing very well. Very, very, very well. Good ski racing. He's being a little bit tactical.
Nice.
And, whoa, again.
No, he's out. He's through.
Well done. I thought he was out then. He was able to recover.
He was.
Able to recover that.
That was smart.
Oh, and our next racer on course has unfortunately
Do
come out.
Yun-He from Korea is out. That's bib 53. So we'll have bib 54 out of the gate soon. And that is Taigo Sato from Japan, 23-year-old. Again, they'll be giving really good intel to these athletes of which gates they've just got to be really looking ahead and set up for. And then it's over to the athlete to do the business. He mainly races in China and South Korea, and I'm sure Japan. And here he comes. He's skied that very cleverly and smartly.
He has.
He's been thinking. He's set himself up to not be thrown around too much.
He's really handling the deflection from the skis. He's just moving the skis really effortlessly as he's going down the course through this midsection. It's just smooth, very smooth ski racer.
He almost like picks his feet up underneath
Yeah.
and replaces them every turn.
It's not much. Oh, he did. Oh, no,
no.
that's such a shame.
He's so close to the finish.
That is such a shame. Oh, no, and our next racer has also DNF'd, unfortunately.
Jungwoo Shin is out as well, 24-year-old. And we're on to bib 56 now, which is Filippo Collini from Italy. He's ski raced in the Europa Cup recently in December 2023. Hasn't quite made the World Cup debut yet. Second in the Italy National Junior Champs. Oh, that was clever.
It almost, and it hits. No.
I don't think we're going to be finishing this run.
Oh, unfortunately, maybe 6 or 7 gates in, he'd already have both skis up in the air twice. So that was definitely some powerful skiing, but maybe too powerful from the Italian ski racer there. That's a shame. He could have been fast.
Yep, he certainly was looking fast. Maximilian Hoda from the United States next, 18-year-old, based out of Mount Mansfield Academy.
Oh, and he is just
interesting.
Had some kind of mistake there and just missed a gate.
You wonder whether they're starting to kind of, there's a little bit of chat at the top about people not finishing. It might, start to think about that, but they also know how to block that and just focus on the ball in front of them. Play the ball in front of you.
That's tough. We do have a big field of men now that have not finished the course, but that just shows you it's tough.
Martin Mikalka from Slovakia. The contingent from Slovakia training here, including the Zampa brothers, who are not competing today. And I think they almost should ski in the New Zealand flag. They've been here for so many years.
Yeah, you were saying 12 years.
Yeah, 12 years here in New Zealand training and racing.
Oh, he's also had a tough time coming out of the gate there, our Slovakian ski racer. But he's found his rhythm coming into the midsection of the course now. He's found his position on the skis a lot better. But
stay over your feet. Keep
come
hands
on.
in front of you. Keep those feet.
Keep the feet moving under that upper body. But he is, another late in the line again. But he's hanging on. He is fighting coming into this midsection of the course.
If they can hang on, there's a chance you're going to make that top 30.
Some skis really flying in the air. But he's doing well. And he's been able to pick up some speed coming into this last section. And he's through.
That's unfortunate. Didrik Danielson from Norway was having a good, strong top section, but he has skied out, young 17-year-old. And so we're on to bib 60 now, which is Andrej Barnes from Slovakia again, young 17-year-old. I'm sure they have their heroes, the Zampa brothers, to think about catching up to and skiing well, skiing smart. He won the Polish Junior National Championships in slalom and also a FIS in Poland recently. Andrej Barnes from Slovakia.
He's skiing well. He's skiing very well. He looks very tactical. Good line. Maybe getting a little bit too round now in this midsection. Lost a little bit of speed there because he ended up on the outside into the softer snow. But he is being able to handle himself well coming into this last section of the course, really trying to pick up any little bit of speed he can. And he's through into the last section of the course and over the line.
Nice work. So we're on to bib 61 on a field of 86 today. You've got some New Zealanders coming up soon. And 61st out of the gate is Seigo Kato from Japan, 26-year-old. Skis on 44 slalom points. Here he comes.
He's looking very smooth as he comes through the course. Doesn't look like he's having any issues compared to the other ski racers. And he's doing really well at the bottom part of this course here. No problem.
6th last week in the New Zealand National Champs.
And he's done very well. He's moved from 61 to 28.
Ooh. Wow, he's in the flip. If he can hold that, he'll get a great start in the second run. Jakobeli Cooper coming out of the gate now. Ooh.
He had a bit of a hard time.
American. He's from Park City, Utah. He's had some podiums.
He's just not finding the rhythm on this course. He's really struggling at each turn.
Looks like we got through, but there's a little bit of stagnant in the flow. Okay, now on course now. We have a Kiwi on course. Sam Hadley. Are we still in the... it looks like Sam's out. What a shame. Sam, one of our up-and-coming New Zealanders, again, one of the new ones named to the national squad. And Sam's a great slalom and giant slalom skier. Skis to 47 slalom points. He's a local, just like Alice, from here in Arrowtown. And he represented New Zealand at the Junior World Champs in Slalom and Giant Slalom. Bad luck, Sam. We were hoping to see you through the finish, but tomorrow's another day.
Absolutely, and now we have a British ski racer on the course, Jack Cunningham, skiing with bib 64. He's skiing really nicely. Some flow as he comes through these gates here. Trying to pick up as much speed as he can as he moves into... Oh, and unfortunately, he also had a problem, and he's just got pushed into the soft snow, and he's come out of the course. That's a shame.
Marcus Stanley from the US, 19-year-old on course now. 48 slalom points. He's had 3 FIS podiums in the US last winter, so he'll be wanting a result.
He's also come out
just a little bit back there, but
that's
you know,
yeah,
never mind.
But he's really fighting to pick up some speed as he comes down to the second part of this course. He's trying to pick it back up a little bit, but he's just really struggling to find that outside ski.
It's what you would call struggle streak, but he's
now he's out. He's now come out of the course.
Get ready for his next race. Matthias Rundgren, age 30, from Sweden, about to be launched out of the start gate. He won a silver in the team event at the 2021 World Championships and third in the GS at the National Championships here recently. And he won the Swedish National Championships last year. What a star-stacked field this is. As we close in on 2026 in Cortina, you start to see more and more people come to these races in the Southern Hemisphere to start giving themselves an opportunity at qualifying. So I'd say next year we'll have another really big field as well in the Australia-New Zealand Cup in the Winter Games. Winter Games New Zealand 2024, host venue Coronet Peak, and a fantastic jury on course today. Our TD Manfred Walsher from Australia, our Chief of Race Brenna Hiroshi Yamada. Our referee today, John O'Howson, start referee Julia Bentley, and a finish referee Graham Saunders. Doing a great job today out there, team. Certainly our race crew are having major work out today with the course maintenance. And thanks to our slip crew, call them the Flying Tomatoes, the Red Jackets, they're doing a great job out there today, just trying to keep that course in as fair condition as we can for the, the final part of the field today, who still have every chance to make some really decent points today.
So we just got confirmation 66 is in the start. Matthias Rundgren.
A slalom world ranking of 794th, 48 slalom points. Here he comes, top section's looking smooth, looking balanced, really pushing and fighting to keep his elbows, hands forward, fast feet. Here he comes through the bottom section of the course. And he's keeping his feet moving. Interestingly, to watch some of them picking their feet up for some of the direction change. They find that strategy works for them in challenging conditions, and he's through. Matthias Rundgren, bib 66. Okay, and on course right now we have Casper Kellerhaus, 21-year-old from Switzerland. He's on 50 slalom points, and unfortunately 6-7 is out. And 68 is on course now. Florian Feisler from Switzerland, age 20. 51 slalom points. He won a FIS Giant Slalom race at Coronet this summer and took second at the Swiss Junior Championships last season. Mainly competes in Switzerland and Finland, of all places. Good on him. Christoph Boas has unfortunately exited the course.
That's a shame.
Next up we have Louis de Portales from the United Kingdom, 21-year-old. Got a young field, but young and fast field today. 54 slalom points. He's been racing all over Europe trying to lower his points.
Absolutely. And he is in the start house, ready to go.
And we're on our final 16 athletes for the first run of the men's slalom race here at the Australia-New Zealand Cup. And Louis is on course now.
He got a little bit of a problem there at the just coming out of the start house, but he's found his rhythm and he's moving into the next section of the course really well. For a young British ski racer in this midsection of the course now, and he is skiing with some flow. He's found his rhythm and he's doing really well in this section of the course. He's finding a good line, not getting himself into that softer snow. Ooh, a little bit of too much deflection coming out of one of the turns there, but he's found himself back in the middle of his skis again as he comes into the last section of the course. And unfortunately, he just comes a little bit to the inside, loses the outside ski, and he has come out of the course.
Okay, we've got Calder Bain on course now, 21-year-old from Wanaka, New Zealand. He races all disciplines. His best result this summer is a 13th in slalom offshore. And how are we doing? I think we heard out.
Is that another DNF? I think it might be. Yeah, that's a shame.
Now. That's a shame.
And now we have bib number 72 on the course, Kyle McGowan.
From Australia.
Good to see so many New Zealand and Australian ski racers racing today. He's flying down this course, doing really well. Nice and strong on his skis. Super good skiing. Oh, a little bit of a problem, got a bit late in the line, but he's doing well. He's fighting.
It's great to see them fight. It's great to see them do whatever it takes to stay in the course no matter what's happened.
And he's coming into the last section. Oh, he
come on,
fight. Exactly the same place that the British ski racer in front of him just ended up a little bit on the inside. He's also ended up coming out of the course.
Toby Jackson from New Zealand, young 17-year-old. Brother Alec was ahead of him in this race, in the start list. He he's been racing in children's races in Europe and represents New Zealand now at International Fizz. And unfortunately, we have an exit the course from Toby Jackson.
That is a shame. That's a real shame from the young New Zealand ski racer. He was doing really well up until that point.
Another young New Zealander exit coming out of the start gate now. Jessie Mutton from a long history of ski racing in this family. Brother and sister are world-class whitewater kayakers. In fact, one of them's a Red Bull athlete in whitewater kayaking. And Jessie's on course, navigating his way actually very strongly through that top section.
Very well. Oh, no.
Jessie will be going for an early lunch.
Yeah, almost exactly the same place. Look, his friend is the other New Zealand racer is still there waiting for him. They DNF'd in exactly the same turn.
Of course, we are about to see Gregor Scherer from Austria, 16-year-old. Been racing a lot of FIS in Austria to get himself on the
almost skiing too powerful. His skis are just coming away from him a little bit too much. He's not being able to stay on top of those skis. He's struggling on this first section of the course.
Yeah, quite a bit of airtime, hey, but hey,
yeah.
Imagine being him on those skis right now. It's nice to be watching it, but it's a lot harder to be skiing this right now.
There's definitely going to be some ruts in there now after having almost 86 competitors. That's how many we're going to have coming down this course today. These guys, the last 10, are going to have the worst conditions of the day, and unfortunately he has lost a ski. No, he has not lost a ski, but he did do a pirouette. And our next,
Finn McCaw on course from the Queenstown Alpine ski team, 16-year-old. A lot of young ones today.
He's doing well. He's keeping his line. He's just trying to find his rhythm as he's coming down the course into the last section here. He can see the home straight, and he's through and over the finish line. Well done to the young New Zealand ski racer.
Good stuff.
Our next racer is already on course, and it's a young
Barsha from Singapore, 22-year-old. 109 slalom points. He's been racing and training in Argentina this summer, so floating around all over the southern hemisphere and back and forth to his home in Singapore, and he's looking like he's enjoying this run down. A little bit of rhythm going in his body there. Looks like he's having a bit of a dance. Good stuff. And he's safely through for a second run. Well, and Van Glantz from the United States, 17-year-old, 100 slalom points. He competed in 39 FIS races in North America last winter. Again, someone really loving ski racing. What a good life.
And he's done really well. He's got a clean run. He's going to have a time. Well done to the American. He's moved into 43rd position.
And next out of the gate, 79th is Mathis Malabou from France, 17-year-old, 122 slalom points. He's only got races on his FIS bio are only from New Zealand, so he's young and new to this whole environment. And he placed 25th in the slalom and the giant slalom at the recent New Zealand National Championships. So he'll be just looking for some finishes so he can get some more points.
Oh, he's struggling. He's struggling. Oh, is he going to stay in the course? He has been able to fight and stay in the course, but he came to an almost full stop there.
Needs to probably move
ski
forward a little bit more. Easy to say.
Hard to do, yeah.
Definitely looks like he needs to come a little bit further
forward.
And that's a very, very stylish 360 in the middle of the course, but he is out. Hugo Saunders from the Queenstown Alpine ski team. His dad's finish referee today. 17-year-old, he's on course now. These guys have stepped up from the U16 category and entering this quite formidable world of FIS racing.
It's formidable. It definitely is formidable.
What a great opportunity to do this on your own home mountain. It's not quite so formidable when you know the terrain. Here comes Hugo. And in the New Zealand summers, he's up away racing in Switzerland and Italy, so getting some miles under their belt, these young Queenstown Alpine ski team athletes. Definitely going to need to put on the afterburners if we want to get a good result here.
It's good. He's going to get a run. Well done to him. He's going to get a second run. It looks like the wind is picking up there at the start gate.
Okay, the last 6 athletes now. Oh, Finnegan Norris. Looks like he's done a lot of ski racing. 17 from the United States. Spent a lot of time in Chile last summer training and competing before going back home to the US and now back here in New Zealand. He's got a finish as well. Well done. And Flynn O'Reilly about to come out of the start gate from New Zealand, 18-year-old.
I think it's we're Austrian ski racer now, where maybe they've got a couple of races ahead. It looks like Lucas Riedelsberger from Austria is on course. Flynn O'Reilly has moved into 42nd position, so that's very good for the New Zealand ski racer.
Oh, we're behind, sorry. Riedelsberger is looking strong down here.
Very popular name in Austria. He's doing very well as he moves into the lower section of the course now. Just needs to try and start picking up the pace a little bit if he wants to move up the rankings. And he's skiing well through the course. He's going to make it over the finish line, and he's definitely going to be skiing for a second run.
2 athletes to go. Noel Major from Hungary and Benjamin Wantner from New Zealand. And Noel Major from Hungary on course now. He skis for the Next Level Sport Club. I love that name.
It's very good. He's had a little bit of a tough time on the first section of the course. Ended up very wide in the line there, but this midsection is moving. He's moving well.
You can already hear the team preparing for the women's second run. Jury fast at work. They're going to move on to that women's second run as fast as they can.
And unfortunately,
this one's out. Noel
our
Major's
last.
out. And we have our last racer to be released once they know there are no reruns. And Benjamin Watner from New Zealand, a young 16-year-old. He's only had 6 races. And FIS, he was 36th at the national champs. Good considering his age and experience, very new to FIS level racing. And he's about to close this race out, this first run of the men's slalom at the Australia-New Zealand Cup, part of Winter Games New Zealand 2024.
And he's doing well as he comes through the top section of the course into the middle of the section of the course. He's finding his whole way down. And he's moving, finding his rhythm. Just a little bit of a tough time there coming over the finish line. And he will get a run. Second run, he will get a second run. Well done to him. He finishes in 46th place. So that concludes the first run of the men's slalom here for the Australian-New Zealand Cup. Thank you very much for watching. We have a top 10 of Joel Lutoff, a Swiss skier, in first place with a time of 41.91. And then we have Reto Maschler in second place. Sam Mays from Belgium in third place. Then Michael Brugger from Switzerland in fourth place. We have Belen Uri in fifth place from Hungary, and Christoph Meisel in sixth place. Halfer Hilde Grunde in seventh place, and then we have William Saint-Margain in eighth place, and Armand Marchand ninth, and Thomas Lane in 10th. Thank you very much, guys, and we are going to get back to the women's second run very soon.
Quick update on start for the women. The women's second run will start at 1 p.m. New Zealand time. Looking at a start for the men around 1:30, so not too long. It's now 20 to 1, so in 20 minutes racing recommences. Kia ora, no mai haere mai. Welcome back to Winter Games New Zealand 2024 here at Coronet Peak, the host venue of the Australia-New Zealand Cup.
Get onto the crossed one. They've got the Slalom cup. Go crossed. Capital. Oh, you already know the password? Yeah, sweet. Go. Okay. Try one.
And welcome back to the second run. We have the women's second run about to get underway here on the Pro-Am run at Coronet Peak. We have 29 women in the second run, so that'll be a direct flip from the slowest to the fastest time this afternoon, and we have forerunner run one on course already. Team are keen to get this race underway and get through to the men before any further softening of the snow. However, looking like a little bit of the breeze up there is keeping the snow in reasonable condition, and the course workers doing their absolute, weaving their magic to keep things fair and consistent for everyone. So let's see how this forerunner comes through on the course. Again, course set by Johnny Rice. Course set by Jolien of Australia for run 2 of the women.
And the forerun is underway. Testing the time for us so that we make sure the athletes all get a fair race today.
Making their way down the last little pitch off the Pro-Am and onto the lower area, now heading directly towards the base building and coming through the finish line successfully. So 2 clear runs from the forerunners. Looks like we're set to start for the
Fantastic.
second run of the women's slalom in the FIS Australia-New Zealand Cup, part of Winter Games 2024. And up front in the start gate is 16-year-old April Bentley. Her mum's the start referee today, so she'll enjoy seeing her first on course this afternoon in the second run. April's making her way down the midsection now. What a privilege to ski first in a Continental Cup on run 2. That'll be something she'll never forget. Coming down the final little pitch, and a bit of a left-hander, and she straightens up and heads directly down the fall line towards the finish. Should be happy with that.
Fantastic.
Young New Zealander, young Queenstowner.
And Bentley comes in with a time of 49.13. Well done.
Nice job.
2 consistent runs there for April Bentley. And now on the course is Yoi Sakata from Japan. She's looking to improve her position on this second run. Very closely contested between her and the last contestant in the second run. So let's see if she can come down and beat Bentley on this second run. She's doing well coming into the finish line now. Trying to pick up a little bit of extra speed and across the line. And she does. She does come into first position now, and she is 1.5 seconds in front of April Bentley. So well done to Yoi Sakata. Next girl on the course is Zoe Parr, another New Zealand ski racer. She's doing really well coming into this midsection. taking all the advantage of the perfectly prepared slope for her, as she's only the third starter on this course. She's coming into the bottom half of the bottom section of the race with good speed, nice rhythm, good flow, and she is across the line. And she does even better. She comes into first position, and she is 0.08 of a second in front of the next competitor.
Charlotte Coomer on course from Australia. Finished in 26th place.
She's skiing nicely. Had a little bit of a problem there on that blue gate, but she's finding her rhythm again. Maybe could say she's a little bit cautious going through these next gates. She's trying to pick up a little bit of speed before she comes. Oh, she had her outside ski slid out from underneath her there. She lost a little bit of speed. Now she's coming into the home straight, into the last section before the finish line, trying to see the course out, and she does finish and is across the line. And Charlotte Coomer goes into third position.
Ruby Fullerton on course, fast little New Zealand's up-and-coming ski racer. Ruby from New Zealand finished in 25th place this morning. She'll be really rapt to have a run on a really clean course. Recently skied the New Zealand Nationals on the Pro-Am here. And Ruby's coming through for a clear finish. And Ruby's gone into the lead.
Oh, well done to Ruby. Fantastic. She now sits 0.25 ahead of the next competitor.
Out of the gate comes Charlotte Wiggins. Great to see all these young Kiwi girls in the getting really good starts in the second run of this Australia-New Zealand Cup. They'll be really hunting each other. They've all kind of finished together in a bit of a pack. So Ruby doing Ruby doing really well here.
And now we have Alaska Speedy on course. And she's doing very well. She comes down into the midsection of the course. She had a great first run. Ooh, got a little bit in the back there, got a bit late in the line. But she's found her rhythm again coming into this last section before the finish line. Well done, Alaska. And she's going to see out the rest of the course and get a finish. Well done to her.
Abby Evans of Australia out of the gate.
And Alaska has moved into third position with a time of 46.96.
Abby coming into the midsection of the course now. She's attacking. She's attacking the course now.
She's doing really well. She comes into the midsection of this course, skiing with flow. Bringing a lot of speed into this bottom section. This could be a really fast run from Abby Evans. She's doing really well. From Australia, comes across the line. And Abby Evans, she moves into first place. Wow, she with a time of 44.79. The next competitor is 1 second and 76 behind her.
Matilda Watterson on course, another really strong up-and-coming young Kiwi from New Zealand. These girls are really chasing each other down the course.
You can see that the whole atmosphere's changed.
Absolutely. They're after each other.
Wow, skiing with speed in this last section of the course. Really nice rhythm. Doesn't look like she's under any pressure at all. And Matilda moves into first position.
Nice work,
well
Matilda.
done. Almost a second faster than Abby Evans. Well done, Matilda.
Ellen Van Pelt from Iceland on course. Oh. Unfortunately, a little bit of a straddle through that hairpin. And she's out.
Yep.
Next out of the gate will be from Spain is Valeria Alvarez Losada. She's on course now.
And she's skiing with good rhythm. Maybe attacking a little bit too much. She might have a little bit of issues where the last competitor DNF'd, but she seems to be holding the line at the moment, staying in the middle of the ski. Nice turns from Alvarez down here. Skiing really aggressive attacking skiing. Coming into the last section of the course, skiing with flow. She can see she's got focus. She wants to get a good result here from today. Really good opportunity from her to score some good points. Coming into the last section, she's holding it together. Really attacking the course now, trying to pick up a little bit of extra speed. And she is going to make it and get a good run. That is a nice run from Alvarez Losada. And she moves into second place.
Aliska Hodosi from the Czech Republic on course. She finished 18th this morning. She'll be wanting to try and nudge into that top 15.
Another skier that skis with really nice flow. She doesn't look stressed at all coming down the course, and she's already in the bottom section of the course, looking at the finish line, looking at the base building, and she is going to have a very nice smooth run. And she moves into third position. Liska Hordesi is in third position. Well done.
Noelle Roth from the United States on the second section of the course now. She's charging. These girls are really, really sending it.
Yeah, you can see they really want to get this second run and get some good times on the board.
Making the most of the opportunity to have a clean course.
Absolutely. Well done to her.
Tahi Choi on course from Korea.
And Noelle Roth has moved into first position.
Nice work. So we're going, as we go through this top 30, they're going to get faster and faster and faster through to the fastest on the first run. So Tahi Choi making her way into the second half of the course from Korea.
Oof, those were some really nice, clean turns. Almost a hip in the snow there for the Korean racer. She is really moving and shifting into the last section of this course. Wow, she could have a really good time here. That was a very good run. And she moves into first position, and she is almost a second ahead of the last competitor.
Wow. Nicole Wordley from Great Britain comes through that midsection and approaching the final pitch before she swings right and down towards the base building.
She's also skiing well. Good line.
Through that little
really
descent.
stable on skis. Yeah, she's doing very well into the bottom section of the course here, right before the finish line. She is holding the line as she comes over, and she is moving into third position.
Nice work. Sammy Goal on course from Australia. Sammy's really charging. They've got that course. Looks like it's been reasonably fair for them all at the moment. There's nothing throwing people too far off at the moment. They're working well across that side hill at the bottom before that big right-hander to turn south towards the base building and finish line. Sammy's slalom specialist from Australia.
She's skiing well. She's skiing with rhythm, skiing with flow. She's really starting to open it up now in this last section of the course. She's really let it loose, and she's going to come over the line, and she is moving into second position. Well done.
Work. And on course now, Reagan Harrison from the USA. And they know that they're in a better position than the person in front of them, so they'll be making the most of every opportunity to keep that advantage. And then the combined time of the first and second run gives them their result today. So you must finish both runs for a result. And if you didn't finish the first run, you do not get a second run.
She's doing well as she's coming down through all the various hairpins on this course. Skiing with a really nice flow to her skiing, a nice rhythm. And now she just needs to let it go. She just needs to let the skis go. Try to pick up as much speed as she can before she crosses the line. Well done.
And that was Reagan Harrison from the USA. Charlotte Boys from Canada out shortly out of the gate.
And off we go. The next racer is already on course.
And they're just going to get quicker and quicker and quicker, more aggressive, faster turn to turn over the next 12 athletes.
Couple of gates there. She almost had the outside ski up in the air, but she recovered it really well. She is taking this course with a lot of speed, a lot of aggression. Coming into the bottom section of the course soon. She's really going to just let the skis go. And you see, wow, the acceleration from those last two gates into the last section of the course. She's flying.
Wow.
She's really flying, accelerating turn to turn. This could be a good run.
For Charlotte.
And Charlotte moves into third position.
Nice work. Christina Bühler from Liechtenstein about to enter the second run, and she's on her third and fourth gate now.
Accelerating every turn.
Getting into the flow. Look at her hands fast.
Oh, and unfortunately we have a DNF there.
Never a good moment to see an athlete go down.
No.
So
But
it's good when they can pop back up again and walk away. We just wait to make sure Christina's okay, and there's a course hold until we see that.
yeah, she just
had a really bad turn, got late and almost hit a gate sideways, didn't she? And just then lost control, but looks like she is going to be okay. So the last 3 women that have come through the course have positioned. Sammy Gall moved into 2nd place, Regan Harrison moved into 8th, and Charlotte Boys moved into 3rd position. And now we're getting ready at the top of the course for our next competitor. And she has started, Alessia Bosch from Switzerland. Skiing nicely through the top section of the course, really smooth. Skis are just glued to the snow. Ooh, just then one of them got a bit in the air, but she's recovered from it. And she's moving with speed into the midsection of the course. Really good rhythm from turn to turn. No problems through the hairpins there at all.
Swiss is so strong with their fundamentals.
Yeah,
Look at their body position as she comes past the
so
camera.
stable over the
Stable
skis.
and moving forward, like not back at all. Just quick,
And
agile.
she's just accelerating turn to turn as she comes over the line here.
Nice
That was a
finish,
good run. A good run from Alessia, and she moves into 3rd position.
Next up, Sophie Mann from Australia.
And she's out on course, tackling the top section of the course here. Skiing with real power and speed through the top section of the course. She's just going for it. She's just absolutely going for it. Let's see how she handles the midsection of the course here. There's a couple of tricky turns, and there we go. Her first mistake. That has cost her a little bit of time. She's now had to invest a little bit more in the line. Maybe calm it down, be a little bit less aggressive, be a bit more tactical through this midsection. And now she's got to open up and try and get as much speed as she can to finish the line to make up for that mistake. Let's see, she's going to come over the line, and Sophie from Australia, she moves into 5th position.
Next out of the gate, Reese Bell from Great Britain, 23-year-old. And we're now into the top 10, the fastest 10 from this morning. This is just going to get pretty exciting. Well, Formula One's ready to roll at the top of the course and absolutely fly down the Pro-Am slalom course in this Australia-New Zealand Cup.
And Reese Bell is in the start gate, and she's about to start, and off she goes. She enters the course, tackling the first couple of gates in the steep. And she is moving with speed and with rhythm. She is accelerating every single turn as she comes into the midsection of the course. Skiing really well, really strong here from the British ski racer. Tackling this without any problems. Ooh, there's her first mistake.
Ooh, yeah.
She got a little bit too wide on that gate and lost control, but she's back in the rhythm. Through the hairpins, no problem. Trying to find as much speed. Come on, you got to find as much speed as you come over there into the last section of the course.
She likes those left-handers.
Yeah,
Look at
she
her
does.
angles on her left-hand turns.
Yeah, it's
wow.
really nice. And she comes in, she finds the time and gets through the course. And she is our new leader. Reese Bell from Great Britain has moved into 1st position with a time of 42.53, 1.65 seconds ahead of the previous competitor.
Victoria Parler from Great Britain as well. We've got the Brits chasing the Brits here. 23-year-old, 15 points she'll be.
She's looking to send.
Yeah.
And she is sending. She is going fast into this midsection through the hairpins. Oh, and she's also had exactly the same problem on that gate. That is turning into a little bit of a tricky gate. The first blue into the midsection. And she's come through the hairpins unscathed, but now she really needs to start accelerating turn to turn. Getting a little bit in the back, but she's finding her rhythm now, and as she goes and chases the line, she is accelerating. Off she goes. Victoria. And across the line. And Victoria moves into 2nd position. 0.76 behind our leader, Reese Bell.
Out of the start gate now. Very strong, competent young New Zealander national team athlete Michaela Smythe won the national championship slalom in here a couple of weeks ago. Look at her flying.
She's skiing really well. She's skiing really stable. Just talking about a solid position from the Swiss skier. She is skiing, Michaela is skiing really nicely on this section. She didn't have any issues on that tricky section where the other two previous British racers had any problems. Through the hairpins, no problems at all. And she is moving really, yeah, she is, oh no!
Oh, that's
Oh,
a shame.
that is such a shame. That would have been a fantastic run from the New Zealand competitor. That was a really good run until she just had a problem. Outside ski, fell into her inside, into the soft snow. Oh, that is a shame.
Romy Utul at the start now. Romy is on course now. She was a second place getter in the ANC Giant Slalom 2 days ago. Look at this.
Yeah,
Look at
she
this
is.
speed.
Yeah, she's just going for it.
Wow.
Very good skiing. Aggressive, but at the same time she's skiing with flow. It looks like she's not struggling at all.
Just needs to be
She's
carefully
dealt
here.
with, yeah, she dealt with that tricky gate where the other
Yeah.
girls had an issue very well. But let's see how she goes
Oof.
into the next section. Oof, through the hairpin. Well, ooh,
Come on, Romy.
that is a good turn there. Ooh, that's
Oh.
exactly the same place the New
Yes.
Zealand athlete had the issue.
But she managed
Romy
to come
also
through.
had a mistake.
Yes. Oh, look at that clean skiing.
Oh,
She's
well done.
just
She
great
is.
balance. Then she's through.
Wow, good skiing there. And Romy has moved into third position.
Next out of the gate, Emily Klopfenstein from Switzerland. So we're now into our top 4
This
from
could
the
get
first run.
very exciting
get
now.
fiery.
Yeah. Whew. Let's see. Maybe Reese Bell can hold them off. Wow, that'd be quite special.
Got a little bit windy up there. Got a lot of snow blowing across the surface up there. Hopefully keeping that surface a little bit cooler for the men who will be starting not too distant future. But first we've got to get a top 4 down the course and see who's going to take out the podiums on this Australia-New Zealand Cup.
And off she goes. She has started now. Position number 4, Amelie Klopfenstein. She is coming through the top section of the course and she is absolutely going for it. Oh my
Whoa.
God, this is maybe a little bit too aggressive from the Swiss skier here.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is really aggressive skiing. She wants to get a good position in the course today, a good position on this race. And she's just attacking
is
this
not holding back at
midsection.
all.
Oh my God, she's on limit, but she's still skiing smooth.
Oh,
Oh,
well, that's what you got to do to podium. You just got to
oh,
leave nothing in the tank. You just got to go.
wow, she dealt with that midsection
Nice.
into the section right before the finish line so well. She's carrying a lot of speed, really nice rhythm,
Oh.
and she is going to fly across the line
Yes.
for a
Great
really
run.
good finish.
Amelie Klopfenstein from Switzerland through the finish. Oh,
And wow, she's moved into second position. She is 0.02 behind the leader.
okay. On course now, Francesca Gritsch. She's a well-known on the World Cup circuit from Austria. This will be a really solid run. Francesca won't be wanting to give up that third place. She'll be hunting
No way.
second or first.
She is really hunting it. She's skiing so smooth. She just looks strong.
Amazing.
Super strong on the skis as she comes down the course here.
Wow.
And she has moved into the midsection. And where the other girls have been having a tricky time, she's just powered through it. Like, didn't even
Oh,
look like it
so
was difficult
solid.
at all.
Look
Hips
at that.
almost touching the snow. It's
Oh,
very good skiing.
What a privilege to watch this.
And she's flying down this last section of the course. The
Yeah.
speed, the
Oh,
rhythm,
yeah.
it's just looked
Nice
easy.
work.
That was an unbelievable run. And of course, she has moved into first position. So Francisca Gritsch is in first position, and our second competitor is 0.39 behind.
Okay, and from second place this morning, Piera Hudson from New Zealand is out of the start gate. Piera will be pretty excited about this. She'll know Francesca's had a really good run. See her flying down the hill.
She's skiing with a lot of speed as well, but she looks like she's really taking it in her stride. She
Yeah.
looks like she's being really technical,
Yeah.
really competent as she comes down the course here. She's not risking anything. She's skiing with real flow. Her line is really nice. Coming through the hairpins, she's having no issues at
Great
all.
flow, look at that.
Really good midsection here from Piera. She's doing super well as she comes into the last section, and she is skiing a super nice line. Oh, a little bit of a problem there on that
Oh,
red gate.
This'll
She's
be
getting a bit
close.
loose, but she's coming across the line, and she will finish. And she moves into first position.
Wow, well done,
Piera
Piera.
Hudson, wow.
So she's
and
guaranteed at least second.
she
so
is guaranteed
next
second.
on course, the first place first run, which is Janine Mechler from Switzerland, and this is the last runner on course, skiing for a podium finish here.
Super tight between first and second at the moment. Only 0.09 in between them, Piera and the Austrian. Our Swiss skier is absolutely... She's gunning it. She's really going for it now on this top section. She wants to
start first in this second run and finish first in this second run.
Look at that, just strong.
She going to have any issues through this midsection? No, she's eating that like it's nothing. Powerful skiing here from the Swiss skier. Oh, a little bit of a problem there, just a little bit late on the outside ski, just hanging on a little bit. But she's carried a lot of speed into this last section before she comes to the finish line.
Powerful, so
You can
powerful.
see the strength of her skiing, and let's see how she does when she comes over the line.
Wow.
Wow. And she has moved into 5th position.
So we have our winner.
Wow. So, Vera Hudson,
Sierra Hudson, congratulations.
number 1 champion today at the Australian New Zealand Cup. Congratulations to New Zealand and congratulations to Pierre.
Yeah, fantastic job. And we'll be back very shortly with the men's second run here at the Winter Games New Zealand 2024. Australia New Zealand Cup Slalom. Exciting racing. The men will be starting very soon. And we are back for the second run of the men Winter Games 2024 Australia-New Zealand Cup, overseen by the Fédération Internationale de Ski, FIS. This is a competition that sits just below World Cup level, and we certainly have some World Cup athletes in the field today. For the second run of the men, we have 46 starting the second run. We had a bit of carnage on the first run with a few DNFs. We have 46 people vying for the fastest time they can possibly get on the second run to combine their times for the best result they can possibly get today. Forerunner on course checking the men's course. Men's course has been set. Doesn't tell me who set it. Looks like little Joe Lien is forerunning for us this afternoon, and he looks like he's had a clean run.
Quite a lot of combinations through there.
Yeah, there are.
Yes,
It's
it's quite tricky.
The disco sticks for the men this afternoon.
Yeah.
I'll be very pleased to close out a race for the men. They've had a bit of a struggle this series with the weather, and unfortunately didn't get a giant slalom away the other day when the women were able to run their 2 runs, but it just was not conducive to safe racing to put the men through as well on the hurdle. And
Safety is the number one.
safety is the number one thing. Looking after the athletes is our number one focus in ski racing, to enable them to give it their very best on course. Second forerunner is about to come through the gate, and again do a course check, time check, and make sure that it's running well. If we need a forerunner to finish before any racer can start. So we've had one through, which is great. Look for the second one to come through soon. A forerunner's job is to check the course, make sure it's safe. They're not, they're probably not giving it full send because they do need to finish. That's their job. They have a specific job to do, which is to open the course for the athletes. So we should have some pretty exciting racing in this second run, especially in the top 30. We have quite a few World Cuppers in here, and some very close times in that first run in that top seed of men. Second forerunners on course now through the midsection. Obviously a very talented ski racer, whoever this is. I wonder if that's Sam Hadley, I'm not sure. And we're ready for the first racer, who is Florian Vogt from Switzerland, 20-year-old. And he's skied into 30th position this morning. And he's on course. Florian Vogt from Switzerland. Making his way through the second section of the course. Clean run so far.
Wow, fantastic skiing. He is really skiing well, taking the full advantage of a nice clean course that no one else has skied on. He is the first skier down this course. Whoa, no! Oh my, he went flying then. 2 gates before the finish, he just got absolutely smashed by the deflection of the skis and almost went sideways over the finish line. Our next skier is on course, and that is William Petjanko from Slovakia. Oh, and he is, he's still going. Sorry, I thought you DNF'd, but he's doing a fantastic job. He's still in the course. He's absolutely sending it. And he's going full speed down this midsection of the course into the last section, right before the finish line, through. Oh, no, and he's done exactly the same thing. Oh, no, at the same place. He's done the same thing. Oh, no, that's 2 DNFs. Now we've got Saigo Kato, the Japanese skier, coming through the course.
and he's doing a brilliant job. He is really stable on his skis. He's fighting. He's going absolutely as hard as he can down this course.
I think we might have a hold.
Although we're just hearing that we might hear that the timing has been taken out by William Petyenko, the last racer, who slid sideways across the line. So it might be that Saigo has to go up and do a second run again. He'll be allowed to do that, seeing as how the timing was not working. And yes, it looks like Saigo's time was not recorded.
Oh,
Yeah, Saigo definitely didn't ski a run of 1 minute 40. We've got to get that one fixed, and that was quite spectacular. If you go back on the live stream later today and watch that, it's amazing. Okay.
we just got a small hold on course, team. I think we've had one of our athletes take the, not on purpose, certainly just a mishap through the finish line and has just disrupted the timing beam, so that needs to be fixed before we can have any other athletes come through in that last race. That will be entitled to, I would assume, if we don't have a time.
Yeah.
We don't know that yet until jury and time is confirmed, but they'll be going up for another run just to make sure they get a fair result.
The course.
Okay, as we get ready for our next runner is Connor Leggett from Australia, 24 years old. Has taken time out to complete his tertiary education, now back out ski racing. Nice to have Connor back in New Zealand, a familiar face here at Coronet Peak. Beautiful bluebird day here today. A little bit of a breeze keeping the snow from becoming too mushy, which I'm sure if you're out enjoying the slopes of Coronet Peak today, you might quite like that feel. The athletes certainly don't like feeling that underfoot.
It's turned out to be a beautiful day up here on Coronet. Perfect. Blue skies, a little bit windy, but hey, a little bit of wind's not going to stop anyone from skiing.
It's coming up soon. We've got a young Kiwi, Alec Jackson. His brother Toby Jackson also ski races. And a few of the Aussies coming up soon too. Hugh McAdam. And then back into Jimmy Krupka. I'm sure we'll see something pretty solid from him in his second run. And some great skiing by Armand Marchand, William Saint-Germain, Halvor Gunnlaugsrud, Christoph Meisel, Balint Uri, Michel Brugger, Sam Mays, Reto Makler, and our winner of this morning's run, Joel Lutoff from Switzerland. So coming up some pretty fast athletes in the next 27 to go until the fastest of the first run. When you get a hold-on course like this, athletes are well versed and used to having a hold at the start. It's something they need to be able to cope with and manage, and just kind of get out of the, about to hit the afterburner, they need to be able to dial it down for a couple of minutes. And normally they're given a little bit of a heads up that says 1 or 2 minutes to go or 1 minute to go, especially for that person who's sitting in the gate ready to go. It's like having a racehorse at the gate. You need to calm it down a little bit before it knows when the start gun's going to go. And all ski racers will have that happen to them at some point, probably many times over, where you get held for a little while for a course repair or some sort of hold. It's all part of ski racing and learning how to manage it and deal with it. Here at Coronet Peak, it's a dawn to dusk show here. We've got international ski racing happening here throughout the day, and then a whole new crowd will turn up for night skiing tonight, skiing under the floodlights here at Coronet Peak. What an incredible mountain, from first tracks early morning through to the middle of the day, is what you're seeing here in front of you. And these guys will all clear out after their prize giving here on the deck in a little while. Come and support them, and then our night skiing crew will arrive for the festive atmosphere of night skiing here at Coronet Peak. Conditions are looking really good up there on the runs today. All the guests are skiing. Big shout out to Brenna Yamada and his race crew, the Spear Tips, doing a fantastic job today. These guys are doing one heck of a workout, maintaining the course. Brenna runs a world-class show here in the race environment here at Coronet Peak, hails from Colorado, USA. A privilege to have him on board our team. I'm just settling the finish timing down after that little episode. The finish beam's not used to having collisions with people. Sounds good. Sounds like we are good to go again. And next out of the gate will be Connor Leggett from Australia, trains with Quast. Queenstown Alpine Ski Team, Angus Rose, Lucy Brown. Great having him back here at Coronet Peak. And Brenna's called for a clearance from the bottom of the course, which means we are all set to go again. Quite strict protocol in running races like this, particularly around safety. Before you let any athlete go, you must know the course is clear all the way to the bottom.
And off we go. Racer 41, Connor Leggett is on course for Australia. Let's see what he can do. Oh, he was absolutely going full gas, and unfortunately he's actually skiing off the whole course. He was going so fast that one turn he just couldn't hold it anymore, and he ended up hip sliding down half the slope. That's disappointing, really disappointing for Connor.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Next is Jules Michel Marzin from France, 19-year-old.
And he is skiing really well in the midsection here. He's absolutely going for everything he's got. He's coming into quite a tricky section here where he does have a little bit of a problem coming around those gates. They're quite round. And he's now trying to find back that time he lost. Getting a little bit wide on that one gate. Gone through a hairpin. Everything's all good. Onto the home straight. And he is really going for it. Well done, and across the line. That bottom section was super smooth.
Great skiing at the bottom there.
Our next athlete is an Austrian, Armin Dornauer, and he did very well on the first run, coming from bib 48 and getting into this position now.
Armin's on course now, 24-year-old from Meyerhofen. Any New Zealanders would have visited Meyerhofen at some point in their skiing adventures, skiing solidly up top. Really, you can notice him just pushing forward all the time with his hands.
Well, he's done very well in that section where our last racer had a couple of issues. He's come through the hairpins with actually no problems at all, and he's really just accelerating. He's going faster and faster, doing really well into this next section.
Great skiing.
And that was really good. The bottom section.
Quick
Wow.
feet.
That was good.
What a run.
And he's moved into the first position.
No surprises there. Next on course, Alec Jackson from New Zealand. Here he is. Privileged for these young New Zealanders up and coming onto just making their way into the first steps of national team, and to be able to ski around some of these great skiing legends today must feel pretty inspiring for them.
Yeah, he's skiing very well. Really smooth. He's just taking his time. He's been quite smart in his line. Good skiing here from the Kiwi.
Yeah, good clever skiing.
Yeah, he's not really taking any risks, but he's still skiing a nice,
Good
fast,
stuff.
smooth line.
Good finish from
Well
Alec.
done.
Loic Schabel on the course now. Loic from Switzerland, 24-year-old. Skiing solidly up top. The Swiss, they just look so stable, don't they?
He's stable and fast. Whoa, but he did have a bit of a problem there.
I think we need to stop jinxing it,
Yeah,
Joey.
every time I compliment, that was a big straddle, but he's come out of that unscathed. He did very, very well there to recover and not crash.
And following him from Canada will be Simon Fournier, 27-year-old. Skiing on 20 slalom points. To have 20 slalom points, you are a very, very solid ski racer on the international stage.
He looks pretty solid coming out of the start house. Wow. He's gassing it down this first section of the course. Just really staying on top of the skis, really strong skiing. How's he going to do in this midsection? And he's...
Gotta stop saying anything.
Yeah.
Sorry, Simon.
Oh, no.
He's out.
That midsection's been tricky for a couple of races. It goes quite round. It's like the start scheme's quite fast, and then suddenly it gets quite round, and
it does.
you've got to be really tactical.
Lots of rhythm changes that keeps you certainly on your toes and some out. But inspection would have been critical here. Next up, Florian Kunz from Switzerland, 23-year-old. 23 slalom points. Here he is out of the gate.
Oh, another skier that just looks so strong.
He does, doesn't he?
Looks so strong.
Stay forward.
Yeah, he just needs to keep it going. Now he's going to come into that rhythm change in those wider gates. How's he going to handle it? Why, really well. Ooh, a little bit of the inside hand touching the snow there for a little bit too long. But he's been able to keep going.
There's a couple of turns where he's having to fight to stay balanced on the
Yeah.
outside ski, but he is still powering through, just really using that power
Gosh.
that he has, and he's finishing
Fast, eh?
strong. Well done at the end of the course. And he moves into first position. Florian Kunz from Switzerland with a combined time of 1 minute 23.
On course now, Jesper Valkvist from Norway, 22-year-old. And again, these guys who are doing so well, anyone in the top 30 has done a lot of strength and conditioning.
These
They're
young
fit,
guys
they're
are strong.
They're quick. They're agile.
He's very agile. Had a little bit of a problem on that last gate, but he is coming through this course. He is finding his whole way down. Fast street through there.
Nice
And
work.
wow, that was a good run. And Jasper has moved into second position.
On course now, Adam Hofstede from Sweden, 22-year-old. It's a bunch of a young field, this one.
Yeah, young and strong.
Yeah, he
With
was,
low points.
in 2023, he was second at the FIS Junior World Champs. We've got a very strong skier here, a very good athlete.
Did have a
From
little
Sweden.
bit of a problem there coming into the midsection where it does get round, but he's found his rhythm again. He needs to try and maintain this effort he's doing through here onto the last section of the course, try and maintain some speed. And he's skied the last section really well.
Yeah, it's becoming like a luge in that midsection
Yeah,
there.
it is. It is. And Hofstadt is down into fourth position.
On course, Finn-Jorgen Chan from Germany, 21-year-old. He's been skiing really well and performing well in FIS races in Europe. Young German ski racer.
Interesting style from the German ski racer. He really gets his skis out away from his upper body and then they just come back underneath him. But he's making the skis work for him. He's just
Yeah, he is.
powering through the course.
Into the luge he goes.
Yeah, now let's see how fast his feet are as he comes to this last section. Easy. Did that with absolute ease.
Wow, great run.
Well done from Flynn Jorgen. And Flynn Jorgen moves into sixth position.
Japanese ski racer on course is Yohei Koyama, 26-year-old from Japan.
He is flying. Let's see how he does coming into this midsection where it does round out, and he is absolutely going for it down this course, this Japanese ski racer. It's
Quite light on their feet, aren't
yeah,
they?
amazing.
Light and quick.
Wow. Okay, his first mistake
Yep.
coming into just above the last section of the course, but he's been able to go through it, and he's still on top of his skis,
Wow.
and he's been able to make up for that mistake, and he has gone
Ooh,
through the line, and that
great run.
must be, yeah, he takes the lead. Wow, Yohei Koyama from Japan has moved into first position with a time of 1 minute and 23:35. Well done.
Okay, we're coming into the fastest 16 now with Hugh McAdam on course from Australia. 23-year-old. Was it happened something there?
Yeah, it looked like he gave himself a little bit of an extra push there with his
Yeah.
poles. It looked like he felt like he
Like he
slowed
was-
down enough.
Yeah.
He's found his rhythm again now, the Canadian. Oh, no, sorry. The Australian.
Yeah.
He's picked up some speed now, but it
Yep.
did look like coming over to our third camera, something went wrong for him there.
Yeah,
Interesting.
something, a little wobble, I would say.
Yeah. And McAdam has dropped down into fifth position.
A little bit of a short hold.
And our next racer will be Jimmy Kupra. He is in the start gate. From the USA, Jimmy Kupra is ready to race. Just have the race on hold here while we wait for something. So, Jimmy Kupra from the USA is ready to start. And he is giving himself the final little preparation, mental preparation before he starts, and he's out of the gate.
Well-known athlete. Has skied in New Zealand a lot.
Oh, no.
It's interesting, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
first 5 gates. That's just
That's
what
a
are they
mistake.
thinking? What's going on in their heads at that point?
He'll be disappointed with that. Yep, he puts his head in his hands.
The first 5 gates, it's like you just get robbed of the run, don't you? I know athletes hate it. It's like they haven't even had a chance to really
No,
start.
no, this is
full
terrible. It's not
gassing.
nice. It's not nice to see. It's a shame.
Disappointing for Jimmy,
Yep.
but a pleasure to have you here, Jimmy. And out of the gate, Simon Moorberger from Italy, 29-year-old, good, experienced, mature ski racer.
He did really well on the first run. He dropped like 30 places or something like that.
What's he going to do here?
Skiing very well. He skied very well around those round gates in the midsection, through the hairpin without any issues. He's just looks like he's accelerating. The camera is struggling to stay with him into this lower section, and he is flying. He's doing very well, smooth in the lower section there. Looked without any issues. Whoa! He was on one ski coming over the line, and he takes first position, almost a second ahead of our previous leader.
On course, Norwegian Theodor Braken, 20-year-old. We're getting faster. We're getting towards the top 10 now from the first run.
Oh, he was skiing very well, and then suddenly just one ski was in the air, the hand was in the air, and
I
he
think
just...
we've seen a bit of that from most of them today, haven't we?
He's finding his
Good
rhythm
luck.
again now. Again, that outside leg is just coming away from him a little bit. Could be that the course is starting to get a little bit more rutted, but this
watch
bottom
this.
section,
Oh, he's flying.
bottom section, he did very well. And Theodore moves into second position, and he's only 0.17 behind the leader. So, if he hadn't had that mistake, he probably would have been in first.
Erik Heistad Solberg from Norway on course, 21-year-old.
And
He had an
he's
18th in the Kitzbühel World Cup.
skiing very well down here. Very consistent turns for the Norwegian. Just started then, one mistake, losing the outside ski a little bit, but it didn't seem to stop him at all. Moving into this lower section, he's carrying a lot of speed, and he's just gone through it like it's nothing. Well done. And he makes first position. Wow. Only by 0.08 of a second. So very close between him and the previous leader.
And in the start gate, I think half of Norway's must be here in New Zealand.
It's like the World Cup.
It's Sebastian Foss Solvag, 33-year-old. He sure loves his ski racing. Love it to see these guys here. Becomes part of a career for them. He was a gold medalist in the Slalom at World Champs in 2021. Looks like he's wanting to make some kind of a comeback. Sebastian Foss Solvag.
Skiing very well in the top section of this course. Just showing that experience and that ability, where the other competitors have been having issue. His first little mistake there, but he was able to continue like it was nothing. Moving into this lower section of the course now. Ooh, just feel like he could be getting a little bit more from the skis and getting a bit more speed. Just looks like he's slowed down.
Slinky though, quite
yeah,
smooth.
he's super smooth. Could be a bit deceptive. He could be. And he's moved into fourth position.
Thomas Lane from Estonia on course now, 24-year-old. And we are now into the top 10 from this morning's run.
Thomas is skiing very well, really on top of his skis. Good line, good position. Cameraman can't keep up, he's so fast.
Nice.
Yeah,
some
wow,
good recovery
turns.
moves
Yeah.
through there.
He's done that really nice, moving into this lower section. How smooth is he going to be through here? Absolutely unfazed by anything the course has thrown at him. Well done to the Estonian ski racer.
Fast.
Wow, and he's moved into fourth position. Well done. Super tight.
Ahmed
top four.
Marchant from Belgium, 26-year-old on deck right now. Ahmed Marchant moving into the top 8 now. He had a fantastic first run.
He did have a fantastic first run. He's done well around those rounder gates in the midsection, but
it's kind of like they do feels like they're on a rocking horse. They're really rolling around.
Really does. And he's taking a lot of speed into this lower section. Let's see how he fares through the bottom section here without any issues.
So stable.
And he has moved into first position.
Nice
Well
work.
done. Congratulations to the Belgium ski racer. Armand.
Here we go. The afterburners are about to come out in this next 7. Will Saint Germain from Canada. Very experienced athlete here.
Oof. Oh, one mistake there in the midsection on the round turns. He did get a little bit late. And ooh, and again, similar kind of thing, getting a little bit caught up on the gate and the outside ski ending up in the air.
And his foot behind him.
Yes, but he's been able to repair the damage, and he's come through the bottom section without any issues at all. Wow, if he could have just done that the whole run, he would have been
Yeah, well, I think
very
it'll still
well.
be a solid run.
Yeah, it's still a solid run. And
Halva Hild Gunnlaugsrud from Norway on deck, 23-year-old. Where did that put Will?
William has moved into 7th position.
Nice. Okay. So this is Halvor, and we're in our top 6 now. Coming through the midsection.
Halvor Hilda, here we go. He's skiing very smooth.
Yeah, actually super strong through that
Yeah.
midsection. He hasn't
Wow,
had any
just-
real whoopsies.
Just doesn't look. He looks unfazed.
Yeah.
It's very smooth skiing and just accelerating over the line the whole time.
Nice work. Halvor.
And he moves into 4th position. So the Norwegians, they've got 2 in the top 4 at the moment.
Okay, here comes Austria, chasing Norway. And Christoph Meisel on course, 24-year-old from Bischofshofen. He won the New Zealand National Championships here recently at Coronet Peak. Fantastic athlete to watch.
And he's skiing this midsection really well. The gates where the other athletes have had any issues, he skied through there really smooth. Really good choice of line.
Oh, look at those
Yeah,
angles he
now
grabs.
he's just starting to open up. First little mistake there as well, but
Like he accelerates.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's full gas.
it's just every turn, especially
Wow.
down here. Whoa!
Ooh.
Almost came out there at the end. Last gate. Wow, just so much deflection from the skis. And Christoph has moved into 7th position, I believe. Yes, Christoph has moved into 7th position for Austria.
Okay, Hungary on course now. Balint Yuri, 20-year-old. This is getting pretty exciting.
He did fantastic on the first run. He moved up 10
Oh.
positions, but midsection caught him out there almost. He just
He's
those
hanging
round
there
gates.
though.
He is hanging in. Whoa, no. Oh, no, he's still in.
there.
That's fantastic. He
Oh
was,
my God.
I think, on one ski for 2 turns there,
Wow.
and he's still
what an athlete.
accelerating. Well done.
That's the entertainment run of the century. So
Wow.
far.
And he, even with all those mistakes, he has done really well there from the Hungarian skier.
Second.
He's moved into 2nd position. Wow. Imagine what his run would have been if he didn't have those
Yeah.
mistakes.
Okay, Michelle Brugger on course, 22-year-old. Here we go. Now
Oh, oof.
Oh,
Oh,
hang in there.
there's just been a series of 3 mistakes there where we thought he was going to DNF, but somehow the Swiss skier
Oh.
has stayed on course.
They are
Unbelievable.
So
The
athletic.
strength and the ability to
Come on, hang in there.
come back from what looks like almost a disastrous turn, and now on the bottom
Look at
part,
this.
yeah, he's just
Oh.
like, he was unfazed in this bottom part of the
Oh,
course, like nothing ever happened.
Incredible skiing. Okay, on
And
decks.
Michelle Brugger moves into 1st position.
No way.
Wow, unbelievable.
Okay, Sam Mays from Belgium, World Cup athlete here. Sam's a little bit half New Zealand. He's spent a lot of years training here. Quite familiar with the Coronet Peaks Piste and this run on the Pro-Am. He is such a agile
So
athlete.
smooth. Wow, oh, that's his first mistake on those round turns in
Come
the
on,
midsection
Sam.
of the course, but he's repairing the damage.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
finding that acceleration from turn to turn. Almost too
Whoa!
much acceleration for Sam Mays here.
Not bad having
Come
both
on.
feet in the air.
Yeah, no. Just hold on, Sam. Hold on. Come on, keep accelerating. It will be a good run if you
Oh!
make it over the line.
Wow.
That's it. 2 turns left for Sam Mays, and he comes
Woo!
across the line.
Yes.
Another brilliant run, and he moves into 1st position.
Nice
Well
work,
done,
Sam
Sam.
Mays.
Wow. Whew,
Only
these
2
last.
athletes to go, so he's guaranteed a podium spot.
Well done, Sam. That was on the edge of your seat kind of
Absolutely
stuff.
and on the edge.
Okay, we have another
Reto
Swiss.
Mackler.
Yes.
Reto Mackler on deck.
And I almost thought he skied out then. He was too fast. I couldn't
Second
understand what he was
fastest on the
doing.
first run this morning, and here he goes. He is just the king of this course right now.
Yeah, he's blitzed that midsection there absolutely like it was nothing. Didn't even show any sweat coming through the hard round turns in the medium part of the course. He's
Oof.
skiing with real flow, but
Wow.
a little bit Woof, on edge. But now at the bottom section of the course, no issues at all, and he's coming across the line.
And he has
And he's taken
place.
first place. Wow.
Impressive skiing. You're seeing world-class skiing here, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys. And our winner from the first run, Joel Lutov, is on course now at the top. And he knows how everyone's done in front of him. They're pretty aware of the times. And he knows what job he has to do to hold that position.
Oh, he's just absolutely... Look how smooth he is through the top section of this course. He hasn't had a single issue.
Wow.
Just
so
skiing
fast. Fast
such
feet.
a good technical skier through that section where the skiers have had an issue. No problems at all. A little bit of something there, but he's still going.
Yeah, they all get a bit thrown in that
Yeah.
two gates on the little pitch there. Here he goes.
Oh, so smooth to finish the line. But is it going to be fast enough? And he moves into second place.
Oh, wow. So our winner today, well, we haven't finished the race yet. But
Oh,
very,
wow.
very likely podium.
Yeah, our
Place
very
skier.
likely podiums are Reto Maschler, Joel Lutov, and Sam Mays. 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. We've only got 16 athletes to go, and these guys have a really good chance to make some good points if they can absolutely keep that work up, that work rate,
So we have-
fluidity smooth, and just hold on really solid through that midsection where it's getting a bit lumpy and bumpy. They'll be hearing about that, but that's good skiing.
Yeah, it is good skiing from Eric Reed from Canada.
Really good.
He skied very, very consistently there. And that is a very good second run from the Canadian. That is an unbelievable second run from the Canadian. He's very fast. He would have been one of the fastest runs of the second run.
Unfortunately, Enzo said it earlier, France has skied out of the course. We haven't had his first DNF. We've had it for a while. Next, Jinro Kitakubo from Japan. Here he goes, out of the start gate. 22-year-old. Was 33rd this morning. Oh, look at this speed. Wow. The Japanese, they're just so quick and
It's
fast.
just the way they move. It's just it just looks faster than anyone else, but it's a little bit on limit. He's got to be careful coming through this section, and there we go.
Yeah.
Mistake comes.
Yeah.
It was entered the midsection
Just
with a lot of speed.
Yeah, just a bit too fast for that. Kind of, it's almost like a hairpin.
Yeah, but he's really fighting to bring it back as he moves into the second half of this course. He's on the home straight now. Japanese ski racer.
Jinro Kitakubo. Nice work.
Well done to him.
And another Belgian skier. Johannes Boas, 18-year-old. Wow, the wind is really blowing up at the start now. Lucky it's a tailwind. A little bit of a crosswind perhaps until they get off that first section. It's a good thing it's not a headwind. Who knows? That could give them a bit of an advantage coming through the midsection there. Some kind of millisecond advantage with a
could.
tailwind like that.
And our Belgium ski racer is underway. He's done very well in the top section here, skiing a really nice line by the looks of it. Really just compact skiing.
Really good foot-to-foot work
Yeah.
there.
First, maybe a little problem there coming over the
It's
roll
like
with
a
the round
corkscrew.
turns. Yeah, it is. It just pushes them in, and then they've suddenly got to go from these really aggressive, fast turns into these rounder turns.
Here he comes. Wow, great skiing. He'll have seen Sam Mays go just ahead of him.
Yeah,
and
be
then
inspired by that.
onto the podium. Nice
Wow,
work,
well
Johannes.
Well done to the Belgium skier.
Martin Mikalka from Slovakia next. 20-year-old. And he was into 35th position this morning. They can all make, the reason that they're so focused on the second run is depending on the time differential between their combined time and the winners' combined times, and then a combination of things like points from the top 10 in the start, and then the fastest 5 finishes, and there's a whole lot of arithmetic and algorithms that go into your points calculation. But the job they have to do is ski as fast as they possibly can and get a result.
Oh, he's just struggling there on that midsection where those turns get a little bit rounder. But he's been able to repair the damage and stay in the line. And he's fighting to get that acceleration now coming into this bottom section of the course. Slovakian ski racer.
Ooh,
Ooh, that was a interesting form there going through flush. But wow,
That's
he's
why
finished.
We have video, right? Just in case there was something there. Florian Fassler is next from Switzerland.
You can see that Swiss technique, just the way they stand on the skis.
Yeah.
It's beautiful to see. Oh, he did get very late and almost upper body twisted round in those medium turns in the middle of the course. He's finding his feet again here now, but just a couple of times being caught out. Upper body's maybe moving a little bit too much, but really well in this bottom section, skiing with a lot of speed. Oh no, looks like he straddled the last blue gate.
Did he?
Yeah.
That'll be a camera. Job for the finish referee. Who's on deck next?
Oh, 54, we've just
Four's
heard over the
out.
radio, 54. Tiger Sato from Japan has unfortunately DNF'd.
Cooper Yakabelli from the USA next. Cooper finished in 38th position this morning. Skis out of Williams College, famous ski racing college in the States. And on course. And oof,
That was,
he's going to need to stay over his feet.
yeah, his feet were flying away from him there a
Yeah.
little bit, but he's been able to find the center of his skis again.
You know, on a course like this, you've got to be
Yeah, you got to be
balanced.
ready.
Or
You
you've
got
got
to be
able
ready.
to get back in balance quickly,
Yeah.
right? Because you're going to get thrown out of balance at every turn.
He's done well in the midsection there. Good line. Just maybe taking the gas off a little bit in the medium section to make sure he gets through out there without any problems. Nice and smooth coming across the line. Gate comes flying out of the snow behind him. And now we have Andrej Barnes skiing for Slovakia on the course. He's already hit the midsection of the course around the round turns, skiing them very smart. Smart skiing there. Now he's going to start to open up the skis a little bit more as the course starts to get a little bit more direct. Into the last section of the course right before the finish line now. That's it. Off he goes, skiing nice and smoothly through that last section. And oh no, the same as the racer before. It looks like he straddled the last blue gate before the finish. Oh, that's a shame, Andre. That is a shame.
Matthias Ronengren, the 30-year-old from Sweden.
Oh, and unfortunately, he's also, it looked like he hit his hand. And that is unfortunately a DNF for the Swedish skier. And now we have Finn McCaw from New Zealand coming out of the start gate, skiing well in the first section of the course, looking really strong. Already made it to the middle section of the course. Here come the rounder gates. How's he going to deal with that? Is he going to focus on his line? Yes, he's done well. Skiing a little bit tactically, taking off the speed a little bit, focusing on the line, and now he's going to start attacking the course again. Well done to the New Zealand skier, skiing really well.
Into our final five.
And coming to the bottom section of the course now, he's through, no problems, and across the line. Well done. And now we have Finn O'Reilly from New Zealand making his way down the course. Good skier, strong on his skis. Coming to the midsection of the course now, skiing a really nice round line around those rounder gates.
Young 18-year-old from New Zealand. Bunch of young under-20s coming through, and some seriously good young men on the national team now, moving through to the C team. But yeah,
Well done, Flynn.
Riley gets a finish. Well done.
Moved into 33rd position there for Finn O'Reilly. Well done.
Next on deck from Singapore, Faiz Basha, 22-year-old. He's flown across the Southern Ocean to see us. He's been based in Argentina training and racing this summer.
Oh, just a little bit.
Definitely a bit of a
Backseat late. Upper
Backseat
body
late.
got twisted a little bit there, but he's being able to untwist himself as he comes into this last section of the course. Finding his feet again. Standing much better on the skis now.
good, yeah. Oof.
Oof, again. Just
He's made it. Good
yeah,
job.
well done.
A finish is a finish. Lucas Riedelsberger from Austria, 16 years old, out of the start gate. And we're nearing the last 3 on course here for this afternoon. Second run of the Australia-New Zealand Cup men's slalom, part of Winter Games New Zealand 2024.
Lucas looks like he's attacking a little bit more on his second run than he did on his first run. Skiing nice through the medium section, through the midsection of the course there. Good line, lost a little bit of speed maybe, but he's starting to pick it back up again. Finding the rhythm through the lower section of this course now. He needs to try and open it up as he heads towards the line.
Needs to carry that speed
Yeah,
now.
exactly. That's what he's doing. He needs to let the feet go,
Yep.
find the rhythm. He's doing that a little bit better now. And across the line, that's a good finish for Lucas. Into 35th position for Lucas Riedelsberger.
And Van Glantz from the USA, next 17-year-old, second last runner. You really admire these guys who ski towards the back of any field. They are still on full send.
God, it's just they're just their mentality is just go for it. It's unbelievable.
And the corkscrew.
It's a big difference skiing at the back of the pack
Yeah.
than skiing first.
And then our final runner, and they'll wait until Van is through the finish line before they send him, is Finnegan Norris from the USA. Now the young 17-year-old. Just checking for any reruns, going through the protocol you need to before you send the last runner. And our final race of Finnegan Norris is in the start to close out today's racing here at Coronet Peak. Winter Games New Zealand, Australia-New Zealand Cup. And he's on course now, last racer of the day. Ooh, hand to the ground, skis lost out the side there, but he'll just want to finish this race and have a result. Ooh,
Oh no,
I don't know that he's going to be heading towards the finish line.
that's a shame.
That's it, and he's out. It's a really great result to get a men's and women's race away today at the Australia-New Zealand Cup Continental Cup race here today, hosted by Coronet Peak, and thank you to everyone involved. Winter Games New Zealand 2024 has put on a spectacle today, and Coronet Peak Race, the organising team, have done a tremendous job to make sure that number one, the athletes are safe. Number two, they had a great pitch to ski on, as much as I'm sure it's been really hard for the race crew to maintain. And we've got some great results today and 2 podiums to recognise and celebrate in an hour's time here on the Coronet Peak deck. So do come down and see these athletes up close and personal, some of the best ski racers in the world. So we're over and out from commentary team. And again, a huge thank you to our Alpine venue partner, Coronet Peak. And again, we'd like to acknowledge people that support and the businesses that support Winter Games New Zealand Major Events, Sport New Zealand, Pub Charity, Snow Sports New Zealand, corporate partners La Roche-Posay, Nissan, 2 Degrees, White Claw, Spates and Wanaka Selection, and our supply partners Expandesign, No Snow Sweat Chains and Yakima Roof Bars and Roof Racks, Queenstown Lakes District Council, Otago Community Trust, TAB New Zealand, and of course our strategic partners who we could not put this race on without, which is FIS, International Ski and Snowboard Federation, and the New Zealand Olympic Committee. From Johnny, myself, Fiona, it's been a pleasure bringing the live stream to you. Over and out, and we'll see you next time.